Very, very good morning to you, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel in Norfolk. Oh yeah, you know what that means, don't you? When we're in Norfolk, it ain't no bother to hover. That's how we do it. Very, very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Marham, home of the F-35B. In your usual fighter jet. Oh yeah. Ted flying the Norfolk flag just there. Nice one, Teddy. And you may have just heard that taxi holding point. Here we go. F-35Bs. Oh yeah. I think it's it could be ghost flight. Let's have a looky here now. Welcome to the show. And already taxi holding point. Let's have a look what we got. Okay, so it's not from this hangar, but they are taxiing. The other hangar, as I drove past, had plenty of F-35Bs in there. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and ready for the action. You know how it is. Ted Coningsby channel, isn't it? The one and only. This is on a bit of a wobbler, isn't it? It's good stuff. A bit dark, isn't it? Look at this. There we go. It is dark, man. Should we brighten up? There we go. Hey. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we're excited and delighted to be here. We've got F-35Bs, ladies, gents and teddy bears. These are not like the ones at Lakenheath. These ones hover. These ones do the Harrier business. Oh yes, but they are 5th generation stealth multi-role fighter jets, so we're going to enjoy that, aren't we? So looking forward to this, and I hope you will too as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. Hit the like button. You know how we do it. Hit the like and do share the stream, because this is your one and only opportunity, the only place in the UK, unless you're going on a, fortunate enough to be on a carrier. Don't know how you do that, plane spotting on a carrier. So yes, this is your only station in the UK to actually watch planes hover. This is the only station that host and operate the F-35B with 3 squadrons. So we have Royal Air Force and Royal Navy here. First up is the legendary 617 Squadron. The legacy of the Dambusters are still going today with the 617 Squadron, and they fly today the F-35B. Can you imagine that, from Lancasters, their first ever aircraft operated, to this, the F-35B. Amazing. Next up, we've also got 207 Squadron. They're the operational conversion unit, so just like 29 Squadron, who trained the generation junior pilots of the Typhoon. But that's 207, and then the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. And also, speaking of Royal Navy, they stood back up. They activated back in 2023 in December. 809, the Immortals, 809 Naval Air Squadron. And I just realised they are using 05. Let me just get that over there now. Right, a bit of subsidence going on here. What's going on? Oh, I know. Because I'm not level, am I? Right, okay, got it. Right, so this will be interesting. Okay. So there's the runway caravan, the indicator to let us know which runway's in use. So we'll see a little bit more of the landings though here as they're using 05. So swings and roundabouts for this scenario. So when they're using runway 23, we miss a little bit of the takeoff, and then we get to see the rest of it as the aircraft rotates. Here we'll see quite a lot of the departure, and then we'll miss a lot of it because of the trees. So, but we'll get a lot of the landings on this one. So, you know, what can you do? There we go. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome. Also home to the regiment as well, not to forget all the other squadrons that, and units that are based here, as in non-pilot roles. They're, of course, the maintenance crews. There we go. Already. Goodness me. There we go. I needed this that. F-35B is actually embarrassing. Lovely. It was a good start, good roar in the morning. Right, not a bad start, is it? So this is one of our oldest bases that we talk about as far as operations are concerned. Marham started life out as a Royal Flying Corps airfield. It was a defender of Norfolk, one of many actually Royal Flying Corps dotted about Royal Flying Corps airfields, as well as Royal Naval Air Stations such as Narborough, which wasn't far away. We've got some of the firsts here that we'll talk about the history as well, which is pretty cool. But let's hope they get, you know, at the end of the day, Marham is all about the vertical landing, right? It's all about that. It's all about the vertical landing. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, for tuning in. Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to RAF Marham. A little bit earlier than planned, but hey, you just never know with the base. You never know whether it's going to be a late start, early start. It's not the busiest of stations, put it that way. But if you get into the 10s as in between 10 and let's say 10 and 12, it's a good day. You know, if you start getting into the between 10 and 20, let's say, that's a very good day, especially if you get 20. Don't think we've ever had 20. I think the most has been like 15, but you know, it's not going to be like Lakenheath or Coningsby on their better days. But then again, yesterday, as you've seen, there was actually only 2 typhoons out on the main ASP as well, so that gives you an indication of possibly what the day could be like. But there's plenty of F-35s as I drove past the hangars this morning, so we'll see. It's a good start that they're out, because I remember once upon a time we were here, do you remember, there was nothing. And that's all because of 207 Squadron had, I think they had an evening meal party celebration here at Marham. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. LEJ Approach, Christine Barnes, Bolts, Andrew C, LEJ, Davey, Ann Cox, Alan Burden, Christine Barnes, Peter DeYaga, Andrew C, Marco Baxter, Gucci Man. Hope we're all well. Captain A, how you doing? Mark Riches, Chris Blocks, how you doing? And yeah, so this is our very first 1080 from the new system. So here we go, we're in HD, and we've been trying, and actually it was Fairford that really put it to the test as well, and we're delighted to bring you that. I'm always trying to just upgrade all the time. I'm always trying my best to push, you know, just push it even more to bring you a better experience. 4K will be coming back as well on certain times. There's only certain places I can get away with doing it. You know, don't forget, you got to remember where we are. I haven't exactly got a roof over my head and the comfort of plugging in some cables, right? But you just make do with what you got. So F-35B, ladies, gents and teddy bears, what is it all about? Well, the F-35B, it's what's called a stow-vault aircraft. A absolutely wonderful feat of engineering. It really is. And it's all to do with a very clever piece of kit. Again, Rolls-Royce, the lift system. And I can explain how that would work as well with my model. F-35B is game-changing technology. It's something, you know, the legacy of that was the F-35B, and it didn't hover, and it's in pieces. I'll be back. Ground crew Drew, where are you, man? That was not good. Oh dear. Can it be fixed? Okay, give me a sec. We have a little bit of a problem here. Let me just put this together. I think we ain't too bad. Sounded worse. Live is live, and I've just destroyed a F-35B. Right, I'll be right back because I've lost the part. That wasn't a good start, was it? Good old Airfix. Right, here we go. Right, take two on the stow-vault aircraft. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. There we go. Look at this. So this is an F-35B, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that I've just literally fixed. Well, it is Airfix after all, right? So a lot of people do ask me, how does it hover? Well, the thing is, it's game-changing technology. So it is a Lockheed, it's a Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning. Now officially it's the Lightning II, but the Royal Air Force don't call it the Lightning II. It is actually, they omit the 2 because it's actually the third, number 3, the third Lightning in the Royal Air Force's inventory. Although the very first aircraft was the P-38, but that didn't really go down too well. I think they had 3 in the inventory. They weren't happy with it, and I found out the reasons why they turned it down. So the P-38 is absolutely beautiful. Chris, thanks, man. Yeah, the P-38 of the US Army Air Force was actually amazing. It had turbo. It was turbo powered, supercharged in the just to assist it. But the Royal Air Force's one didn't have it, and the Royal Air Force weren't happy with that underpowered aircraft, so they turned that down, basically, the contract. And then I think France ordered them as well, but that didn't go ahead. I think their factories in France were taken over, I think, you know, due to what was going on in World War II. But leave that one. And then also in the 60s we had the English Electric Lightning, and then this is the third. Okay, so the engine powering this is the Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine, a beautiful, masterful powered engine producing 40 to 43,000 pounds of thrust. Now the F-35B, to make way for all that room, is the 600 version, if I remember correctly. Now then, need a lift? Well, we'll show you all the components, how this works, because it is very clever engineering by Rolls-Royce. It's actually Rolls-Royce that connect their lift system to the Pratt & Whitney engine. Yes, you better believe it. So they put the vertical lift in the F-35B Lightning, and the lift system is the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world. The unrivaled performance of the lift system comes in part of the latest in digital control and fan system technology. Now this delivers, you know, it's very precise when it hovers, it's responsive, and it can also take off what's called a short takeoff. All right, now you're probably wondering, can it hover like from takeoff? Can it take off vertically? Yes, but we'll go into detail why they don't do it, but it can, so don't worry for those. But it is classed as a STOVL, STOVL, a STOVL, that short takeoff and vertical landing capability with minimal impact on total airframe weight. This is one crucial reason why it doesn't vertically take off. It can, but they choose not to do it because it can have impact on the airframe with the amount of payload and fuel that it has. Okay, so it puts a little bit of a strain on it, so they don't choose to do it, but it can. Now the system itself is a descendant of the Pegasus engine. It's comprised of the Rolls-Royce lift fan, the drive shaft, and free bearing swivel module. It's called a free BSM, basically to us thrust vectoring. And it's also got roll posts as well, so it can have the lateral control too. Now Rolls-Royce has been in the industry leader in the short takeoff and vertical landing, as we all know, for way over 60 years with the Harrier. Now combined, it's got a 40,000 pound of short takeoff and vertical landing capability. It's also got 29,000 pounds of shaft horsepower delivered to lift fan, which again I'll explain, and also the thrust vector, the free BSM as they call it. It's got a 95-degree rotation in just 2.5 seconds. Now I'll explain how this all works. First of all, it's capable of delivering just 20,000 pounds of cold thrust on its own. The lift fan, which I'll show you, is 50-inch diameter. It's a 2-stage counter-rotating fan with the world-leading. It's got a hollow bladed disc technology. The blades in there are absolutely phenomenal, and features a thrust vectoring variable area vane box nozzle. So here we go, let's have a little look here now. So let's lift, pop the hood. There's your 50-inch lift system. There it is. Right now, first of all, let's do this in order. What you'll get is this. That will open out, and there's a reason for that. There's your lift. There's the shaft that connects to the Pratt & Whitney engine here, right? So it's got its own power delivered to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 engine. And about here, can't see it because I didn't put the landing gear out, Here there's roll posts. I think they're just about here, so you can give it that maneuver. And at the back, of course, this would open out as well. Let's try not to cost me £88 million worth of damage. Hang on, this is going to break, isn't it? Oh well, there we go. There's your thrust vector. So all in all, let's push these down. There you go, that's how it's hovering right now. So basically it can't suck in air if it's just stationary, right? But that's where the lift fan system comes in. That's why. So it sucks in all that air. Because obviously if it didn't have that, well, what's an aircraft's worst nightmare and enemy? It's gravity. See ya. So that's where it gets its air, because obviously it can't take in air from the intakes. So it's got this special lift system to get all that air into it, get that power on the shaft itself, get it connected to the Pratt & Whitney's F135, and then you got the thrust vectoring as well, so pushing all that thrust down. All right, and then obviously you got the lift, so it's lift, push down, up and down like that, so it controls it. And then you got the roll posts. All right, there you go. So the reason why it doesn't vertically take off, like I said, it's a lot of weight if you're going to start adding payload and max fuel. It can do it, like I said, it can do it, not a problem, but it's really not a good idea if you are fully stacked up. There you go, just created £50 million worth of damage again. There we go. Right, hope we're all good. I hope that cleared it up a little bit there. Hope I haven't forgotten anything as well. Chris, thanks for the send me the bill. I'll have to pay for the damage there, but there you go. You see, didn't have the thrust vectoring going on there, and obviously the had a bit of an accident there. Now welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and as you may have noticed, for those that haven't tuned in for a while, the green building has gone and we can now see the tower. There's the control tower of Marham. Lovely. How good is that? Pretty cool, isn't it? So we've got two F-35Bs airborne. Let's hope they come back using vertical landing, eh? That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be really, really good. Right, give me one moment. Make sure I've got my tea brew in there. No, it's all good there. No. Bit of a sharp, cold, northerly winds at the moment. Hope we're all good and in good spirits, ladies and steady bears. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. And of course, like always, Ted Coningsby communicating with the base as well. We have contacted the base as well. Big shout out also to the guard room. Hope they're all good. We do let them know we're here, exactly where we are, in case should we wish to contact them as well. And of course, there's always a rotation of new staff. They don't know who I am. But of course, Ted Coningsby always eyes on the ground as well, making sure that there's nothing suspicious going on as well. We can act as extra security as well, you know, monitoring the area, see what's going on. Again, practice safe plane spotting. You know, there are crash gates dotted about if you are going to venture off. There's no official viewing area, so please don't block the crash gates at all. No circumstances do you do that, please, ladies and steady bears. Again, same rules apply, right? Please don't damage the fence. Rest your ladders on the fence. It's quite a low fence, to be honest, but don't rest your ladders on. I don't think you would do that. It's very low. Again, please take your litter home. Report any FOD going over the base. So if you've got any like carrier bags and you just blew over, if you're going to put rubbish in a bag or anything like that, please be mindful of that. Perry, how you doing? Perry, your answer is Perry, if you tuned in, mate, yes, it's still there. All right. I won't repeat what that is, but yes, it's still there. Yeah, so please take your rubbish home, your litter home with you. Please respect the base. It is a no drone zone, okay? So please, if you, I don't think they could fly, but I don't know too much about drones as in what they can and can't do. But if you do spot anyone, just report it, because it's illegal. You'll be in trouble if you were to do it. And yeah, just have fun and enjoy. take pictures and enjoy and have fun. There are other areas. I mean, check out the Thunder and Lightning website if you are interested in coming to Marham. There is, shall I say, a better spot than this. There are a couple of better spots, actually. One of them, I think you need a bit of a walk and just stick to the public footpaths, but the other one is down, like, almost level with the runway 23 off Chalk Lane. That's probably your best bet, but it is quite noisy. It's quite a busy main road. We used to go there. I think we'll do it one day. I think we may mix it up one day. I think maybe it depends if there's like an arrival of something special. I think maybe we'll do it for that. I think that's not a bad shout. But there we go. Also, big shout out to Marham Aviation Heritage Centre as well. Mark and crew, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Yeah, I hope you're good and well. And do check it out. I think it's open Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So do go and see the guys there, and they'll be happy to make you endless amounts of brew and talk to you about the heritage of Marham and its history. It's amazing. There's no aircraft there, but there are lots of artifacts, historical artifacts and things related to the base. Lots of World War II history in there, bits of aircraft. And that tell a story. It's absolutely phenomenal. They bring that place to life. They really do. Mark Every and his crew. Please check it out. Like I said, it's only open on certain days. Do check out the website. I believe it's Tuesday and Wednesday, and enjoy it. It really is. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well. Don't forget to hit the like button. Let's start hitting that like button. So it's rolling out today, our HD carrying on from Fairford. Hopefully I'll be able to get you some 4K streams in the future as well, where possible. I'll try and roll them out, because we did start to do there's a few little troubleshooting that I'm just trying to resolve. So leave that with me. You know, I'll try and get you the as much quality as possible. Those that are eager for us to get to Leeming, we will do potentially next week. The plan is to link it with the Lake District. Now, whether I do Lake District first and then Leeming, it just depends on the weather. Lake District, it's all about the weather. All right, it can be grey and whatever it has to do at Leeming, but as long as the lakes, if I've got a clear day at the lakes, then I'll do it. I'll pick that day. Monday, I would love to have done it, but I've got a show to do at Milden Hall. So it won't be Monday next week, but it could be Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, one of those three. If we've got a good clear day at the lakes, then I'll do it. But if it's not, then the week after next, if it's still dull, then I'll just do a Leeming 2 days back to back. How's that? That sounds good, doesn't it? Because it needs you know, these things need careful planning. And of course, like I said, please support the channel. Please hit the like button as well. It does help the channel grow. It really does. And welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. Now then, let's talk Marham. Now, before we go into full depth history, I'll just give you a bit of details about the base as well, and who's here. So again, for those that don't know, RAF Marham is home to the F-35 Lightning. It's a 5th generation multi-role stealth fighter. It's also home to a range of engineering support functions as well. So we, as a channel, like to promote the other functions and all the other roles that take part. So from maintenance to frontline support. Now, flying squadrons: 617 Squadron, 207 Squadron, and 809 Naval Air Squadron. Now, 617 Squadron, as you all know, we'll start with the flying first of all. Amazing history. Started life as Squadron X, given the command to Wing Commander Guy Gibson, and the squadron adopted its name and badge after the famous Dams raid in 1943. Aircraft flown have, of course, along with the Lancasters, been the Lincoln, the Vulcan, and the English Electric Canberra, and then finally the Panavere Tornado, until they started flying the F-35B. They do have an absolutely extensive history, even though they started so late with their formation in 1943. The next flying squadron is 207 Squadron. Now that's your operational conversion unit. They started as a number 7 Naval Air Squadron, and that was in 1916. So I think they might be our oldest. I think 1916. They've flown Lancaster, Valiant, and Tucano. They formed in 1916 at Petit-Cinthe in France, and they became part of the Royal Air Force as 207 Squadron in 1918. The next squadron is a Royal Naval Air Squadron. They're based here, originally formed in 1941, so that makes 207 the oldest. And the 809 taken part in numerous operations, with the most noted being the Falklands conflict. So they've got a heritage and connection with that, and the squadron has disbanded 5 times during their years before being recommissioned to fly the F-35B. They are known as the Immortals. Started in 1941, as we said, and in 1982 was called upon to add to the fleet of Sea Harriers already en route to the South Atlantic before being split between HMS Illustrious and HMS Hermes for the remainder of the Falklands conflict. But they disbanded that year as well. So let's talk about the ground there now. So 2620 Squadron. They are a Royal Auxiliary Air Force regiment. They fall under Free Force Protection Wing. It is a reserve, an RAF Reserve Combined Force Protection Squadron. They offer RAF Police and RAF Regiment roles combined. They often offer mobilisation opportunities in the UK and overseas, as well as training and operation in ground-based security roles. Just to let you know, if you're thinking about it, they require minimum commitment of 27 days paid per year, which results in an annual tax-free lump sum bounty payment. There we go. Right, still with the regiment, we've got 15 Squadron, RAF Regiment. Now, again, they fall under Free Force Protection Wing. It is a unit capable of delivering the full spectrum of force protection effects, including dismounted close combat, ground extraction, close quarter battle, and operating in the CBRN, the chemical, biological, radioactive, and nuclear environment. They comprise of nearly 170 personnel, including tactical Royal Air Force police, mechanics, chefs, clerks, paramedics, and they're equipped with support weapons such as the general GPM, general purpose machine guns in the sustained fire role, and of course Reggie's probably favourite anti-tank weapons. They are able to assist with JPR, that's Joint Personnel Recovery, and Ground Extraction Force, and regularly conduct training exercises across the UK and overseas in support of RAF operations. And finally, as a squadron, we've got 6 RAF Lightning Squadron, the Royal Air Force Police. They fall under the Air Security Force. They're based here, and they support the F-35B Lightning multi-role aircraft and are responsible for providing and assuring a controlled operating environment for the Lightning, both at RAF Marham and the overseas operations and exercise. They were formerly known as 6th Royal Air Force Police and Security Squadron, and the squadron was responsible for providing police security, guarding for all Middle England RAF units from the coast of Norfolk to the Welsh border. And of course the unit that is here is the Lightning Force HQ. The aircraft it's only the F-35B that operates here. There are a couple of, I think, privately owned, I think it's Pipers. No, it's not. It's the Fournier R6, I think. Maybe a Piper, but definitely the RF6. They got like a Firefly or something like that, but it's definitely a Fournier RF6, I think it's called. Don't quote me too much, but I remember Fournier because I couldn't remember if it should be pronounced Fournier to sound posh, or Fournier to sound a bit more, you know, aggressive. But there we go. Right, enough of the old bikini state there. Sounds like something out of SpongeBob SquarePants. You can see the Reggie assault course over there, and of course the hangar of 207 Squadron, or at least it's got the markings of 207 Squadron. It is very, very bitter out here at the moment, but nevertheless we have had F-35s depart. Like I said, what's special about Marham are the vertical landings, so let's hope we get a vertical landing. And last time we were here, although we only had the 4, they all vertically landed. AWCU doing their thing. This is the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. doing their thing. Even just because the corvid family are a very, very intelligent species. Now, the corvids just started to realise that the AWCU vehicle had stopped, and they know that when the vehicle's moving, well, the AWCU man or woman is not going to fire anything as the vehicle's moving, but when it stops, that's when it might fire upon thee. So so they realise once it stopped, they could be shot at, so they move. See, it's amazing, isn't it? It will just stop there and they go. But now that the AWCU's just gone somewhere else, they've just landed over here now. So amazing how they have that intelligence to realise that, oh, we could get shot at. Oh dear. The AWCU, it stands for Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They deal with all things wildlife, not just birds, although birds are their thing, and it's basically, you could call it, I was going to say a losing battle, but it's not really a battle, is it? It's more about control. That's hence the letter C, control. You can't get rid of it, but you can try to manage it. And it's not always about just, you know, you're never going to get rid of it completely, but it's also making that judgment of, will you make it worse? Because they have to carefully scare the birds away, shall we say, but they need to go in the right direction, not in the wrong direction. So, which is why I've always said sometimes they're left alone, and people do ask me why aren't they chasing them off, but it could make it worse. Wind direction plays a major part as well, with the birds, the way they're flying into wind or going backwards across the across the runway and things like that. But they're there, and they're constantly managing the airfield all the time. Also, just the new OC of 617 Squadron, if I remember correctly, he's an ex-Royal Marines. Did I get that right? So it was a congratulations this year in September to Wing Commander Stu Campbell. Or did he leave? Hang on. I'm pretty sure it was the Royal Marines, but I might have got that wrong actually. Mike Carty takes up post as the first Royal Marine to command a fast jet squadron. Oh right, okay, so right, sorry, my apologies. So Wing Commander Stu Campbell passes on to Lieutenant Colonel Mike Carty. Right, who's a Royal Marine? Got it. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't read the rest of the sentence. Silly me. So I believe it's the first Royal Marine commanding the squadron. How amazing is that? Lieutenant Colonel Carty served at RAF Valley as an instructor as well on the Hawk T2, and has worked as a staff officer in the F-35 program at the Air and Space Warfare Centre, and then with Combat Air Force HQ based at Marham. Cool. He moved this year in September to 617 Squadron to take command. How amazing is that? First Royal Marine to be the OC of 617. That's amazing. How are we all doing? How we're feeling, ladies and gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Like I said, Marham isn't the busiest, but it can be. It can have its moments. But where else are you going to see hovering aircraft, eh, Ted, eh? This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, you good? You excited? Yeah? Right. Ted's just saying he can't wait to see the aircraft hover. Oh, that's nice, Ted. Ted's just going to hover across the screen, I think. There's bits of him anyway. Nice one, Ted. Right. But yeah, it's all about, it's funny, isn't it, that it's all about the landings here rather than the takeoffs. Looking forward to that. How are we all doing? Hope you're good. Sounds like Ghost returning. Sounds like Ghost returning back. Yeah, hopefully we get a... And keep an eye out on ADSB as well. Sometimes you can get some interesting visitors as well. It's not uncommon to get a Red Arrow or F-15s or F-35s from RAF Lakenheath. Okay, so we just wait patiently for the two. So far it's a bit like Coningsby's day yesterday, but we're, of course, without the Spitfire. Hope you enjoyed yesterday. It was a very nice chilled day, a day to remember as well, which was what it was all about. Thank you all of you for tuning in yesterday. It'd be lovely to get the F-35Bs hovering. That's what it's all about. Davey, how you doing? Bex, how you doing? Nettie, Walton Low, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Silver Trig, how you doing? Stevie772, hello from Australia, says Jar Hunt. Ian Burks, good morning to you. Joshua Brown, John Clark, Alan Burden, Davey, Simon Watchell, Gucci Man, how are we all doing? Sounds like something quite nice above us. Sounds quite tasty above us, doesn't it? Sounds very good.
Got one addition to the program, prefix TV at 1200.
God, listen to this. Amazing, right? Now then, the two very first aircraft to operate as a Royal Air Force, because let's not forget the base was actually used as a night training base as well, with aircraft such as the Royal Aircraft Factory FE2B, which I don't have. They are some very early production. When we're talking 19, you know, very early, very early aircraft, between 1911 and 1914, that these beautiful aircraft, you know, were started life out. And of course, with fate of engineering, as we progress from biplanes, and some of them look very thin and, you know, very skeleton sort of formation, but you know, the design and technology as it improves, you know, we're talking moving on from the very first aircraft to operate from, as in a monoplane, would be the Fairy Hendon, which was a heavy bomber, and this started here with 38 Squadron, and eventually the Handley Page Harrow, the HP 54 Harrow. Again, that was a beautiful aircraft. Although it was not as it operated not as a bomber, if I remember correctly. Now, then of course they moved to the Wellington, and then eventually the short Stirling bombers, and those I do have with me. Beautiful aircraft. And now they are to scale, so you'll appreciate the. So you got the twin-engined. You can hear the engine. So you got the twin-engine Wellington bomber. I think it was the most successful twin-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. It's had a bit of an engine problem, but it's beautiful, designed by the geodetic frame. If you have a look at the spiral mesh that was created, a bit like that chain link fence actually that you can see. If you imagine the chain link fence spiral designed by Barnes Wallis, and it was designed so that the aircraft could take a lot of battle damage and get back safely with its two engines. And then eventually the short Stirling, look at the size difference between the two. And the short Stirling was the first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. Look at the size difference. I mean, huge. And these two operated here at RAF Marham. Absolutely incredible, those two aircraft. And it was 218 Squadron and 38 Squadron that flew the Wellington bomber Mark 1, and that was in 1938. And 218 Squadron moved to Marham in 1940. They also operated the Wellingtons, and 218 began the conversion to the short Stirling. That was in 1941 as a type of operations. But also the de Havilland Mosquito, so it looks like I'll need to add a Mosquito to my inventory to show you the beautiful aircraft that was predominantly made of wood. And 105 Squadron arrived in 1941 as well. So lots of beautiful aircraft, it really has. And also, interestingly, the English Electric Canberra served here for a good 50-year legacy, which is impressive. If you compare that to RAF Coningsby with just 15, that's 15 years. But that was really all about converting the base from bomber station to a fighter station. But Marham had a lot of roles in its time, a lot of different history. It's gone from bomber, had Victors here, it had some staggering amount of aircraft, and it saw B-29s here as well. It's had a lot here, and of course Tornadoes in the 80s. So it really has, you know, the Handley Page Victor, it's the Valiant, Canberra. We're talking a really good one here. The only thing it didn't have was the Vulcan, which wasn't based here, but absolutely incredible, isn't it, eh? The history. I love all the history stuff. Love all the history side of things as well to get ourselves excited about, because it's such exciting to talk about all the various aircraft that were once here. But let's see what we're gonna get. Hope we're all good and enjoying this show so far, ladies and teddy bears. Like I said, 2 F-35Bs currently out at the moment. Let's hope they get a vertical landing in. The course on, I think it was Ghost. Mark Dudley, good morning to you. How you doing? Hope you're good. Bart Richards, oi oi. EP65, how you all doing? Bex, David Robinson, Craig Bruce, say hello to you. Scott Steigel, how you doing? Silver Trig, wee Stevie boy, oi oi. MC Mark, David Robinson, Ann Cox, RSVP, Mark Moody. Hope we're all good. Sue Holloway's in. Phil Roger, Becky, Synchro Tones, Sue Holloway, David Robinson, Richie, Joshua Brown. Lovely to see all of you on here. Nice packed chat room. That's what I like to see. Getting some blue skies coming across now. So hopefully we get some Red Arrows action tomorrow as well for you, and for the rest of the week then. So tomorrow Waddington, Thursday Mildenhall, and Friday at RAF Lakenheath. So don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's get going. Only do with a few more likes just to bump up the numbers a little bit. Let's do it. Not long now for the TCS Party 2.0. It's coming up. Looking forward to that. And that's what I needed to do. I need to send you an email, all of you that are attending, with the itinerary. Many of you on Discord would have seen it, so that's cool. But I don't know if we've got everyone coming that are on Discord. So all is good. I'll get that sent out today. Once we start getting fighter jets hovering.
Stage 1, ready, 6.3, good chase. Turn in, 5 months.
Dieter Gikeri, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Frank Washinsky, how you doing? Sun coming out nicely at the moment. Look at this, that lush green just coming out there now. Lovely. It's got a nice sharp bit of wind today. That's them there making that noise, but sadly the clouds are taking over the scenery, unfortunately, behind me. It's like broken clouds at the moment. There is a bit of scatty blue skies. Usually it's the other way around, right? Scatty clouds, but it's scatty blue skies. It does sound like them, doesn't it? I wonder if that's them. That's the runway caravan that you can see there, the checkered vehicle there. That direct communication between air traffic controllers and directly to air traffic controllers, ground and pilots as a visual, situated close to the threshold. And a good thing for us, we can see what runway's in use. So if it wasn't there, we can presume that it was runway 23 in use. RAF Marham used to have another runway strip, and it sounds like they've abandoned it. It was 01 and 19. I don't know if they use it at all in any way, but certainly I read a NOTAM that it was a permanent NOTAM, that it was to be disused. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham, ladies and teddy bears. Hopefully we'll get some vertical landings today. I hope so. We'll just keep a listen out. If we hear VL, then that's good. I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful day today. I must admit, it's getting nicer and nicer, especially behind me. Good old Norfolk, beautiful. And like I said, you know what that means when we're in Norfolk. Marham. Big shout out to Muriel Hudson and your Nick. Hope you're all good. Of course, we dedicate the Norfolk flag to our late friend Mike Hudson, who's watching from the blue skies. Mordor is looking almost pleasant today. Wibbs, are you at Mordor, are you? .53 watching, thank you very much. Let's hope to get don't forget to share the stream on your socials, get it out there, get the name out there. You know how it is. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. Ghost flight, come on Ghost flight, give us some vertical landings, that'll be good. And again, it's nice to be able to see the control tower as well. Look at that.
251 go, heads up. 300 knots.
But it's that time of year where wrap up warm when you do come plane spotting, because it can get you. You can get a bit of a chill going on here. It's quite a beastly wind, isn't it? Really ghastly cold, sharp wind. But there we go. What can you do? But nice to see the control tower, because we used to have that green sort of what looks like a temporary building that was there. Looked like a huge gazebo thing, didn't it? A structure, huge one, didn't it? A bit like the ones that they, don't know, had a lot of. I think you can still see the metalwork actually of it. Is that the metalwork there? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know. Anyway, look, at the end of the day, we can see the tower. Beautiful. Which is nice. It's a vast airfield. Big shout out to everyone tuned in. Where you watching from, let us know. We'll give you a little oi oi. And of course, if you're generous enough to give us a super chat, super sticker, gift a membership, or take out a Ted Coningsby membership, then we'll give you a Guards March from our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You know how it is. Craig Bruce, have fun. Enjoy. Should be okay weather. I think it's going to be similar to this tomorrow, I think. You know how it is. Changes all the time, doesn't it? Eric, how you doing? Hope you're good. Gerard Harry Gardner, oi oi to you. Hope you're good. Angela Farley, Eric, hope you're good. Man, Graham Dicker, good morning to you. Ian Burks. Eric is tuned in from Bozeman, Montana. Oi oi. Explorer 81, thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. You know how it is. Matthew, how you doing? Ben Bear Williams, how's it going? Okay, here we go. Traffic service Ghost, here we go. Ghost sort of checking in with the approach frequencies. Here we go, come on. Explorer 81, oi oi to you.
Navigation, centre cruise, port with the over. And I've descent, Ghost. Ghost, push, 17, Charlie. Shotgun 1 mile an hour, about message.
Oh, call sign, shotgun.
Shotgun 1 mile an hour. Enter runway 01 and report runway vacated at Charlie 2.
Here we go.
Runway 05, 136 now. Good, so 1.5 power, Joyce, that'd be good. Join, go small, okay. So we've got the fuel tubes going around the back of down.
right over us as well. Oh, I don't think we're getting verticals. I think they're just going straight in. Clear to land. No. They would have had the lift van ready to go for this. So it'll be a conventional landing. There we go. It's a shame, but that's the way it is, isn't it? Never mind. Thanks, Davey, for the update there. Thank you for that. Always good to hear that. Thank you. And, once these head back, I think it's time for a cup of tea. And I just hope it's not another quiet one. Today it'd be nice to get you a bit of an action-packed one, but that's how it can be with Marham. It can be quite quiet. We'll keep listening in, but it's nice to see F-35Bs though. They are technically they are a different aircraft, and they One of the things we're here for is the hover, though. We haven't had it today. We've had just the 2, but could all change. Got a really nasty chill about today, you know. So 2 out, 2 back. Okay, so I think I'll go and grab a cup of tea. Let's just see where they're. Right, there we go. That's our first 2 in and back out. Sorry, start again. That's our first 2 out, back in. There we go. Right, ladies, chest, teddy bears. Just gonna go and grab a cup of tea just to keep warm. All right, see you in a minute. Ooh, bit nippy, Ted. Wish I had your fur, mate.
miles south of passage.
Mark RAF 5B, aggressive traffic, southwest Halifax and northern Halifax via Kilo 2.
053 miles change, next golf into Kilo, report Kilo 2.
Mark RAF 5B, pressing across Kilo 2 to Charlie 2.
053 miles tower, it's runway 01, Kilo 2, report making Charlie 2.
Mark RAF 5B, will enter runway 01, Mark RAF 5B is located runway 01 on Charlie 2, report Charlie
053 miles tower, roger.
Jimbo, how you doing? Hope you're good. Aylesmead Project, how you doing? Hope you're good. Meth, Alex Binks. Jimbo, how you doing, man? Hope you're good, man. Enjoy Leeming if you're there. So yes, we're just going to wait patiently again. It's that patient game. Hopefully we get. I don't know if you heard it over a scanner, but it did sound like there's a prefect at midday. Which, but I hope that's not it. So we got to just. To RAF Marham, ladies and steady if you've just tuned in. We've had two F-35Bs out, conventional takeoff and conventional landings. Unfortunately, for a spectacle point of view, we do get lucky sometimes. Sometimes we'll have 4 out for all of them using the vertical landings. I think the most I've had was 9 and then 9 back, all 9 using vertical landings, which was absolutely amazing. It was that day when I think it was a very, very short day at Lakenheath, and I just thought I'd just come in just to get some footage. It was literally a short day. I think they finished around 9:30 in the morning. They set off at 7:30, finished at 9:30, and that was it. So came here and just caught 9 just vertically landing, which was quite good. That's the way it can be. It's the luck of the draw when it comes to military aviation. But that's what makes it so special and unique, that you just don't take it for granted, you know. Johan Stirling, Guards March, thank you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, who's joined us today. That's Johan Stirling. Thank you very much. And Teza S, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. It is very windy. Wow. Babsar, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you. Margot Baxter as well, thank you very much for the pocket chair as well. Guards March. David Harrison as well, wait for it. Thank you for the super sticker as well, thank you very much. Bolts, member for 1 month. How are you and Ted doing? We're good, thank you very much, Bolts. Guards March to you, and thank you for your 1 month membership. Explorer 81, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. We now have blue skies, can you see that? Matches the flag, the RAF ensign. Anne Cox, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super. And Ginger Bailey as well, thank you for the super. Guards March. You know how it is, I love that. Oh, he's off. Ted's off. Where's he gone? Little bit windy, isn't it, Ted? How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Well, while we wait, it doesn't sound too busy on the old chats on the old radio there now, but hey, it could all change. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to RAF Marham, and it's a pleasure to be here. And the history, it's amazing when you think what was here first. I've just been having a look at that Royal Aircraft Factory, that I forgot the name of it. What was it? The let me have a look quickly. The FE2B. Have a look at that Royal Aircraft Factory, which from what I could see was probably the first aircraft. It was a biplane, and amazing how it all changes. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, in the beginning this was acting as the defender of Norfolk. You know, RAF Marham, its history, you know, its roots really started to grow from 1916 in August, when it was when it functioned. And it's quite close. Again, I keep mentioning it. I'm going to try and remember to stop. I keep saying, because the thing is, I take a right, I go southbound rather than northbound on Chalk Lane, and I'm going to try and remember to get past Narborough and get a little video footage of you for the Narborough's Naval Air Station, but it was eventually later to become Royal Air Force Narborough. It's close to the former base itself, and originally this whole vicinity was basically a night landing ground. 80 acres, that's 320,000 square meters site within the boundary of present-day RAF Marham. Now, in 1916, the aerodrome, like many others around here, when you drive through here, you'll see like RFC, Royal Flying Corps, Bexwell, and other Royal Flying Corps. I'm having a look. There's actually a Spitfire. Someone's got one in their backyard, in their garden, a fully full Supermarine Spitfire, and that's out by Nordolf. And you could almost see where there used to be some sort of airfields there, but I'll have a look, see see if there's any more. But so in 1916, this was one again, Marham, potentially Marham Royal Flying Corps Marham. And throughout the First World War, Marham's role was really focused on defending Norfolk against the Zeppelin raids. The first squadron to be here, or part of the Royal RFC, was 51 Squadron, became the first RFC unit to be stationed up on their move in September 1916. They were flying home defence missions, and that was against the Zeppelin raids. And outside of home defence, Marham also acted as a training base, and it was really for nighttime flying. There was 191 Night Training Squadron. They formed here on the 6th of November. On the 6th of November 1917 to provide training for the nighttime operations, and I think they eventually moved to RAF Upward eventually. Also 190 Training Squadron and 193 Training Squadron, who were also based nearby throughout the late 1917 to 1918. Now, to celebrate Armistice, Hello. Hey, how you doing? All right? You okay?
That driver in that machine, so there must be something special coming in.
Oh no, just a regular day.
Is it?
Yeah, just a regular show, just to hopefully get some vertical landings and stuff.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. That's what we got to fingers cross it all the time. So yeah, yeah, and expect the unexpected.
You never know, do you?
No, I mean it's one of the rare sunny days this week, so I thought I'd just pop up and see how we go. Cool.
So you go all over, do you?
Yeah, go all over. Yeah, pretty cool.
Wow, why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Gets you out the house.
That's it. That's right.
Get some fresh air and see what happens.
You never know.
You never know. Thanks, man.
No worries.
Take care. So we got 190 and 193 training squadrons as well nearby, and throughout the nearby bases 1917 and 1918. Now, what I was going to say was when we mentioned RAF Narborough on Armistice. So basically, let's have a look what we got. Yeah, 1918, just doing some maths here, sorry about this. So it's 106 years ago. Yeah, wow, 106 years ago yesterday, to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, and in return Narborough bombed bags of Marham bags of soot. How cool is that, really? 51 Squadron departed Marham in May 1919 for Sutton's Farm, and then it was basically, that was it for Marham in sort of World War I era, but it was rearmed from 1935, so it reopened almost 2 decades later. The first half of 1935, that was when the work really started for Marham Airfield, and that was on it became active on the 1st of April 1937, and that was many years ago, right? Wow. And the resident heavy bomber unit within the group was Free Group RAF Bomber Command. And if I remember correctly, Free Bomber Group, let's have a look. Why does that ring a bell? Because of Mildenhall. They were under Free Group as well, right? So they were a Royal Air Force group. They actually activated number 3 Group in 1918, and again between 23 and 26, and then became Bomber Command in 1936 to 1967. They were part of Strike Command at some point as well. So yeah, just a little bit of background. Now, the first squadron to arrive here was number 38 Squadron, and they arrived here on the 5th of May 1937 with the Fairey Hendon bombers. And in June, number 115 Squadron formed from their B flight. So 115's kind of connected to 38 Squadron with the Fairey Hendon bombers. So they were sharing the aircraft and also the Handley Page Harrows as well. So sharing the squadron's Hendons and Harrows as well until they were delivered. And 38 Squadron received the Vickers Wellington bomber, as we mentioned. this beautiful aircraft, the Vickers Wellington bomber. The actual airframe construction is called a geodetic design. You can see the little crisscrosses, hopefully you can anyway. It was designed by Barnes Wallis, and the creator of the bouncing bombs for the Dambuster raids as well. So it was one of the most, or I think the most successful twin engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. A beautiful bomber that was used, and 38 Squadron received those, and that was in December 1938. So followed in April 1939 by 115 Squadron. So both squadrons operating those. A little bit of background: 115 Squadron. They're actually still going. They're based at RAF Wittering, a very different role, part of number 6 Flying Training School, I think, Flying Training Elementary. But Ted flew with 115 Squadron in the Grob Tutor at RAF Wittering, which is where they're based today. Just trying to think, 38 Squadron was formed. I'm just trying to think if they're still going. I think they disbanded in 1967. Just trying to remember, trying to add things, because that really came across the inspiration to tell you where they are now with 99 Squadron. It never occurred to me to say that from Mildenhall, when they first started in Mildenhall, it never occurred to me to actually say, hang on a minute, they still fly today. They fly C-17. So I'll try and remember where they are today. But 218 Squadron moved to Marham on the 27th of November 1940. So that's really right into the Second World War. They were also operating Wellingtons, and then 218 Squadron began the conversion to the short Stirling bombers, which is just absolutely majestic. This is the very first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force, which was, I love facts like that. The absolute workhorse as well. A beautiful aircraft, the Stirling bomber, and that was in December 41, until they were all converting, eventually at least having in their inventory here at Marham, the de Havilland Mosquitoes. So I need to get you some of them. Number 105 Squadron also arrived in 41. Marham became part of the Pathfinder force. So Pathfinders, for those that don't know what that is basically having mosquitoes I know mosquitoes were definitely used for this. They would actually light the targets with flares, and then the bombers will come back and actually aim at the flares. It was seen as a more accurate way of actually hitting targets, because of course they were starting to realise that night flying was probably night bombing raids was actually a lot more deemed safer, shall we say. Probably the wrong word to use if you go into the battlefield. Safer. It really gave you a better advantage with coming back with near enough the same amount of aircraft in your flight that you started off with. It was really designed to increase accuracy, so you drop a flare and they could basically send the bomb onto that flare, if that makes sense. So they also tested and provided the oboe precision bombing aid as well. Now the oboe was a British bombing aiming system developed to allow their aircraft to bomb targets accurately in all types of weather, so this had a lot of advantages. And during March 1944, Marham finally closed again for construction of new runways, a new perimeter track, dispersal areas. It really had a bit of a makeover and an upgrade during March 1944 when it was closed. It did reopen up ready for the next phase, and that of course was the Cold War. So this is where we start to make room. A lot of bases that we talk about have this closure. I think the thought was it's time to act upon and not wait to the last minute. A lot of bases had their runways extended for B-29 bombers. Wow. Well, that was the crash gate then. B-29 bombers. Now, the Royal Air Force called these the Boeing Washingtons, but we'll talk about that very shortly, because not all of them had them. But this was the thinking, because this is why it can host, such as Fairford, when we spoke about it, when that closed, it was able to host B-50, and still is B-52s. It was also home for Concorde testing as well. And from March 15th to the 31st of October 1946, Marham actually hosted B B-17 Flying Fortresses and B-29 Super Fortresses of the United States Army Air Force. You could see all these artifacts as well in the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre as well. The 340th Bombardment Squadron arrived at Marham as well, and between March 1948 and March 1950 the US Air Force's B-29s and B-50s of the 2nd, 22nd, 43rd, 307th and 509th Bombardment Groups spent time based here at Marham. Now the 2nd and the 307th might ring a bell. One, they were the first United States Air Forces to arrive and operate at RAF Lakenheath in 1948. Two, they're still going, and we've seen examples of them both at RAF Fairford, because it was the 2nd Bomb Wing that were there with their B-52s, and Barksdale is also, I think, we may have seen a 307th Bombardment Wing B-52 as well. And if that's not the case, then they're still going because they came from Barksdale. So I like that little connection. That was kind of cool. So I guess from here, if that was the case in 1948 to 50, it sounds like potentially 2nd Bombardment Group came here and then went to Lakenheath, and also 307th were here and they too potentially went to Lakenheath, and maybe the other squadrons as well, such as the Bombardment Group, such as the 43rd. On the 22nd of March 1950, the first 4 of an eventual 70 Boeing Washington B-1s arrived at Marham. Now, what are Boeing Washingtons? They're actually B-29s. We said about having different names. There's also the Boeing Fortress. That's the Royal Air Force name for a Boeing B-17, basically. You can have this quite a lot where you have a name change when it's under a different Air Force, okay? So B-29s, United States Air Force. Boeing Washingtons, it is a B-29, but called a Boeing Washington B-1. The aircraft were handed over in a ceremony as well. And then in the 1950s, Marham Airfield was home to something else as well, more units. So guess what? We had the English Electric Canberra. Now the 50s were really the heritage where it spawns from, the English Electric Canberra connection with here, and units operating that, and also later the V Bomber Force and tankers were here, the Vickers Valiant and the Handley Page Victor. The station is also one of the few large enough to operate, like we mentioned, the B-52s as well. You've got to be able to have a runway suitable that could have aircraft such as a B-52. They are very heavy as well. When we start getting into the 80s, more iconic aircraft. During 1980 and 83, Marham saw another change. More buildings were created. There were 24 hardened aircraft shelters, HAS, which were created and constructed to house the future strike aircraft, which would eventually see the arrival of the Panavir Tornado GR1 in 1982. There was also storage which equipped the weapons storage security systems as well, and then this was in preparation for the reformation of 617 Squadron, because they arrived here, which stood up on the 1st of January 1983. Watch out for the BP. Yeah, the BE is just behind me. This was shortly followed by 27 Squadron as well, which reformed at Marham on the 12th of August. 57 Squadron disbanded at Marham on the 30th of June 1986. Now this left 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit based here. In 1987, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, TWCU, relocated its Tornadoes from RAF Honington to Marham as well for a period of 6 months while the runway repairs were carried out. March 1988, Hawker Siddeley Nimrod MR2s of 42 Squadron spent a year based at Marham as well from RAF St Morgan. Legendary aircraft. Also, RAF Lossiemouth's number 2 AC Army Corporation Squadron, they relocated to RAF Labruck in Germany to Marham in 1991 of December, and they brought with them the Tornado GR1A and the Tornado Infrared Reconnaissance System. 27 Squadron disbanded in 1993 with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in 1994. 27 Squadron, they fly the Chinook right now. Is that right? I'm pretty 27, yeah, I'm sure it's 27. That's pretty cool to go from Tornado to Chinook. I could never quite get my head around that. What happens to the pilots? They then go, it's time to fly a Chinook. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look into that. So 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor squadrons, they disbanded at Marham in October 1993, with the last Victor to leave departing in November. In December of that year, number 39 1 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. Still going with the Canberra, amazing. And following the 1998 Strategic Defence Review, it was decided to end the Royal Air Force's presence in Germany. So number 9 Bomber Squadron relocated from RAF Bruggen to RAF Marham on the 17th of July 2001. And followed by something that is pretty Royal Air Force, 31 Squadron on the 17th of August. They landed their Tornadoes at Marham at precisely 13:31. How cool. Number 39 1 Photo Reconnaissance Unit, they disbanded on the 31st of July 2006. This ended the legacy, the heritage, the operations of 52 years of Canberra operations at Marham. Following the closure of Marham, following the closure of RAF Coltishall in November 2006, RAF Marham was officially granted the Freedom of the City, of which Norwich in 2008, so I'm just listening to radio as well. This allowed to march through the streets of Norwich with bayonets fixed, and this is usually carried out on occasions such as the annual Battle of Britain Parade held on the 12th of September every year. Just trying to listen in, see what else they got here now. What else we got? So, just trying to think what else we've got. Yeah, and of course we got the F-35Bs and the Tornadoes finishing off sadly as well, with the F-35Bs locating here. So it was March 2013 that it was announced by the MOD that the entire British fleet of Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning aircraft would be operated here. Also, I didn't mention 82 Victors flew from here to assist in the Operation Black Buck to carry out that amazing air-to-air refueling plan. I think it was like 8,000 mile, 9,000 mile round trip, amazing. But the first aircraft of the F-35Bs, they arrived at Marham on the 6th of June 2018, and it was 4 F-35Bs, a 617 squadron. And how cool is that to talk about all that history and all the legacy? 52 years of having a Canberra, Nimrods, MR2s, Victors. Amazing aircraft, isn't it? Valiants, absolutely staggering. And you know, to think today what we have, F-35B taking on that multi-role stealth fighter, you know, link that up with the Typhoons. It's a great pair. It really is a great combination to have. You've got that very aggressive Typhoon, and then you've got the stealth attribute with the F-35B, which can all do the short takeoff vertical landing. Is very impressive. I hope you enjoyed the brief history of RAF Marham. I tried to keep it brief because, you know, you could spend a couple of hours at least talking about all the history of RAF Marham. I tried to get bits of it for you. So we haven't had a vertical landing today. We've had the conventional takeoff and landing today of the F-35B. But you know what? It's nice and sunny. I'll take that. Hey, oi, alright there now, how we doing around there now? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Just doing me patrol, just doing me checks. A few reports here of some mischief, so I've got to do me perimeter checks. Right, just got to make sure it's all good, safety's on that and all that. You got to make sure your safety's on and that. How's my regiment? Yeah, that's right, I've got to do me checks and that. My name's Reggie, that's right, part of the RAF Regiment. Yeah, just doing me perimeter checks here. We just had a little call, just got to do the patrol and all that. That's right, it's not all about the flying of these pretty little planes, isn't it there now? Mind you, I do like the Gurnt ones as well there now, they're good for jumping out. I don't think I've ever landed on a plane, you know. I've always jumped out before it can land. Prefer me old feet, that's right. Like to keep my feet on the ground there now. That's how I do around there now. Yeah, right. Just gonna go and have a look over there, see what's going on there now. Right, behave yourselves. There now. Right, just gonna go and grab a cup of tea, and good old Reggie there doing his checks there now. See if we can secure that. a bit windy up here. Let's try and secure a little bit of this. Sorry about all the bashing around in the background. Just securing a little bit of the kit here. It's a little bit breezy up here. But, there we go. What time is it? So 10:45 local. I'm going to go and grab a little bite to eat, and I hope we're all well. Shame it's not a busy one today. It seems to be again another quiet one. Maybe it's just a quiet week this week. Haven't heard much of Lakenheath either up in the skies at the moment, unless they're on a later start, of course. But usually you can hear them. But, there we go. Just going to go and grab a bite to eat. See you in a bit. Come on. This could be a starter, man. Come on. Startup. Come on. Yep, starts up. Yeah. on Cold Iron stands for, but it doesn't sound good.
9, SUV following us through.
No, there's a break. Say again, for Cashville.
922 has a back fail 28 volts after engine start. We're working GP 72.
Stand by, get the bit.
22 delayed just while Kestrel check.
Copy.
It's nothing serious. It doesn't sound good. Sounds a bit serious, that one.
Kestrel, can you ask technician to get the spare ready just in case?
Over.
Just have a quick cup of tea and I'll be up with ya. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Sorry about that, just needed a little break there now. Here he is. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're all good. My name's Ground Crew True, hope we're all good. You may have heard a bit of a cold iron start. It's basically a restart, it's a fail on a battery. And sadly, it has to be literally an engine restart. And the only sad thing about that, you can lose some of the flying history sometimes on the battery. But hopefully it's all fixed. My name's Ground Crew True, how you all doing? That's right. I'm part of the Ground Crew team, and just thought I'd come and explain what's going on at the moment. So it just needs a restart, sadly. It's like a battery restart. It's not very good, but you know, these things happen. But hopefully it's all rectified after a little restart. You take the battery out, put it back in, start it up, all good, I think. And that should solve it. That's right, I don't do all the flying. I do all the crying. That's right, I do all the fixing. That's it, I fix it. Pilots, yeah, you know, take it up there, innit? They break it, we fix it. They bend it, we mend it. That's the way it goes for ground crew. Well, if it weren't for us, these planes won't be able to fly. That's right. Whether it's a fighter, an heavy, or a helicopter, everything needs looking after. Even down to my missus. She needs looking after. You look after the missus, then she'll last a long time. Do you know what I mean? That's right. I don't think I've ever worked on one of them. I think my granddad used to take me on one of them in the field. There we go. How we doing? My name's Ground Crew True, hope we're all good. See, when I was a nipper, I saw an F4 Phantom with my mates. My mates wanted to fly it, and I was like, well, someone's got to fix it. I want to fix that plane. I love the F4 Phantom. I love the way it moves. Absolutely beautiful aircraft, that. Nice. Sounds good as well. Long live the spoke. Right, I better get going. I think me lads are calling me. My colleagues are calling me. Right, I'll be over in a minute. Right, Lucy, yeah, Brian, I'll be over in a minute. All right, see you. All right, yeah, I better go. They obviously need my assistance. Right, mine, there you go. Of course, a bit more windy, isn't it? What's going on? Oh, right. Well, at least it's a quiet frog and toad, and the old current buns out and all. Goodness me. Right, better get me plates of meat moving. Right, here we go. Take care. Look after yourself. See you later, alligators. Good old Drew there, just keeping everyone sort of informed there and now. Let me just move this. What's happened since I've been gone? The land subsided or something? Okay, so we do have Caravan F-35. I'm not sure how many have started up. I think it's more than, I think it's at least 2. So one's got the issue because I heard the other one said it will be playing catch up while it restarts. So all good, all good. Bolt. Call sign. Okay, so it is a flight of 2. One is troubleshooting, one is just, I think, taxiing. I didn't hear taxi words, but let's have a look. Stuart Skeggs, how's it going? Sharon Dinsley, Eric, Alex Raven, G Hammond, Lupins, Walking Tours. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. We do have 2 F-35s. Let's have a look. There's one. I'm not sure the fate of the other one. It's just troubleshooting at the minute. Hopefully that will get rectified. I think maybe it's just waiting for there. And call sign is Bolt. Here we go. Mark Moody, how you doing? Hope you're good. Just awaiting the second F-35 just to get fixed up. Come on. Right, hang on. Give me a sec. Right, I think I know what it is. The lock on the old tripod is not locked. That might be right. I might have either broken it or done it. Hang on. Oh dear. Right, that might have done it. I was wondering what I felt like I was subsiding. I hope I ain't got a flatty. Let's have a look. Should be alright. I think we're good. I think we're alright now. Let's have a look. Yeah, but she'll be alright. Bob Mac UK, how you doing? Goodness me, it's actually quite windy today. It really is. But all is good. What was that? Did you hear that? It sounded like an emotional cat. But, all is good. At least we've got more F-35s coming out. Bolt is the call sign. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Sounded a bit emotional, didn't it? Anyway, tell you what, this sky is just dreadful at the minute. It's looking shot to bits here, man. Oh well, I suppose it is that time of year, I guess, so that's to be expected, eh? Steady. And if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham, and today we've had two F-35Bs out and they've come back. They both did conventional takeoffs and conventional landings, and we got ourselves, well, hopefully two F-35Bs that will go out very shortly. One is just awaiting the other F-35B to sort out some troubleshooting. Bolt. Thanks a lot, Davey, at 207 Squadron. And that's the Operational Conversion Unit, 207 Squadron. And just like 29 Squadron, they function as a operational conversion unit. Operational conversion unit for the Lightning for both Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. It did start life out as a Naval Air Squadron in 1916 as number 7 Naval Air Squadron. Previous aircraft flown have included the Airco de Havilland 9A or Airco DH-9A, the Lancaster, Valiant and Tucano. Their motto is always prepared. In Latin it's semper paratus. So 1916 formed as number 7 Royal Naval Air Service Squadron at Petit-Cinthe in France. 2 years later they became part of the Royal Air Force as 207 Squadron, and in 1938 they became the Ferry Battle Operational Training Unit at RAF Cottesmore, and in 1969 they reformed at RAF Norfolk as the Royal Air Force Communications Squadron. They disbanded again in 1984 but came back in 2002. They reformed at RAF Linton-on-Ouse as 207 Reserve Squadron, conducting basic fast jet training for Royal Air Force and Royal Navy pilots, and again disbanded in 2012 but came back, stood up 2019 as 207 Squadron at Marham as the F-35 Lightning Operational Conversion Unit. You get a lot of that, squadrons standing up again, disbanding, standing up again, disbanding. Same with the US Air Force squadrons as well, you know, especially with the 495th deactivated in 44, activated in 77, deactivated in 91, reactivated 30 years later. It's amazing how that happens. And it's nice of them to think of them. It's like, you know, when you hand in your CV, you know, and you don't get the job, and, you know, you get the, you know, previous applicants need not apply. But at least this time, you know, or when you get a letter, that's it, when you weren't successful, that's the one, this is what I was thinking. You know, when you've applied for a job, and they politely take, yeah, we'll keep it on file, you know, we'll be in contact with you. At least in this case, they did. They remembered them from 30 years ago. Oh, dear. Won't be too long now, and should be all good. What is going on? My name is Jens from Germany. What are you doing? Yes, I can see you have F-35B. What are you doing? Why are you not with your Red Arrow friends? What are you doing, little bear? What are you doing, Red Ted? My name is Jens. I'm from Germany. Where are you going? Come back at once. Thank you. You must listen when I'm talking to you. That's how it works, isn't it? You must listen. He's got to get help. Goodness me. My name is Jens. Welcome. I'm from Germany. Yes, I like the F-35B. I like the way it hovers. Very good. Useful on holiday as well, to relax. Sometimes I feel I am on holiday as well. What happened to this sky? Well, what? Where is the sun? What is going on? You at once, come here. Have you seen Captain Gunther Weber? You have? Very good. Take me to him. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Red Ted. Hello, Posh officers. What on earth is that? Goodness me. What is it? What are these aircraft? What are these? What are these? F-35Bs, Wingy. F-35Bs. What are they? What do they do? Do they hover? I heard that they hover like a bee. I hope they don't sting. Enough with the wasps. My name's Wingy. Yes, I used to be a wing commander, you know. Far. What is happening? They're just troubleshooting. That's good. That's good that they do. But that's all right. Yes. Yes, posh officers. Hello. It's almost impossible not to sound posh when you say this. That's right. What do we breathe in? Air. What grows on people's heads? Hair. And where do the lions live? They live in a lair. If you say those three words, it's impossible not to sound posh. Hello. Part of the Posh Officers Club. What's going on? Yes. God, can you imagine a Lancaster hovering away there? Yes. What is going on? What are they talking about? I'll be right back. Actually, Joanna, pass me my stick, my cane. Thank you. Yes, darling. Hey, darling, thank you. Yes. I'm not sure what's going on over there. Doesn't sound too good for that one. Mr. Chicken, how you doing? All my German friends and followers, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. And Jens, he is a character. He's a couple of your favourites actually. He's one of your favourite characters of the Ted Coningsby channel. Not sure what is going on at the moment as far as F-35 is concerned with the Bolt Flight 207 Squadron, but nevertheless we should get at least the one, I hope. But they are...
24, pause, we're bringing a different book out because they need to filter back for MJ traffic.
Yeah, being an operational conversion unit, sounds like they're still trying to sort out the F-35B at the minute, but nevertheless, let's see what we're going to get today, eh, now. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham, and if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button. Let's try and get 1,000 likes, and of course do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We do our best to get around the country, and last week's gut feeling paid off well, didn't it? With the Ted gave me the nod to go to Fairford. B-52s, brilliant, and the U2 doing circuits, which was amazing. Christopher Carr, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Johan, steering steps, good to see you on here as well. Hope you're all good. Jeremy Somberg. Gucci man, how you doing? Muriel Hudson, oi oi. Damon Ed, oi oi. Dieter, Captain A, Margot, Jimbo. It was good at Fairford, man. It was brilliant, wasn't it? Hope we're all good. We are slowly edging towards 75k, which is a phenomenal achievement for our little channel. He'll always beat the little channel. That's started off with a mobile phone, can you believe it? Now look at it. Yeah, Fairford was good, man. Okay, let's have a look. Danielle Holloway, how you doing? Hope you're good. Martin Turtle, oi oi. Bex, nice to see you all on here. 100k party at Riyadh next. You never know, man. You never know. I don't want to get too excited because I've always said just take one step at a time, because you just never know. Mark Moody says, I've never seen a U2 doing circuits. That was almost unreal. It was surreal. It was unbelievable. The only time I've seen a U2 doing circuits was at Riyadh, and which was an absolute pleasant surprise. It was about 7 in the morning, wasn't it? When we all, was it 7 in the morning? Something 7, 8 in the morning. Just doing loads of circuits on the Monday before Riyadh, of course, and it was just unreal. Rebecca Neal, hello Nikos. Hi Nikos from Reese. Hello, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome to the show. Come and join us. Let's go, let's ride. You know how it is. Just troubleshooting the other F-35B before the two go out.
Program Boat 2-1, a message. Submarine on wingman passing 1 on the nose, now lead speed, flight level 150, handover swanning. Light work 5,000 to 23,000, wind swanning in the confines of TRA 003.
Box 1 will cover the pass down.
Pass your message.
Here we go. Tell you what, if I can get this in time, hang on. Stay there. Cool. Barrel oil. It is actually very, very fitting to have Kestrels here. Very fitting. Yeah, totally agree. Sounds like the sounds like a really nice V8, that, doesn't it? Or something similar. If you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham, and we are just waiting patiently. Oh, what's a wasp doing here? away. Just landed casually on the camera there. And just flew away. Shouldn't they be like gone hibernating by now or something? Never mind, here we go. So just waiting for his wingman to get sorted. To do some checks of my own quickly. Tell you what, there was a nice two-ship though, wasn't it, today with the F-35s as they came into break. That was nice.
Runway 05, vacate today, PC fast track.
Everyone, roger.
Tower everyone, RTB.
Roger.
Here we go. Come on. Right, here we go. Tim Miller, good morning to you watching from Bluegrass region, Central Kentucky. Nice. Thank you very much, Tim. Thanks for joining us. Here we go. Alex Blackcat, how you doing as well? Welcome. Michael Hillsden, oi oi. Come on. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Here we go, F-35Bs, come on. Chris Baxter, how you doing? Dr. Soda, Meth, Bex, Simon Watchell, how's it going? Current bun has just beautifully come out. It's been a right mixed bag of weather today. Cranwell 19, got a prefect, will be just entering the airspace of Marham and will be doing potentially a PD, that's a practice diversion. And you can see that, it's just approaching Whiz Beach if you want to track that one. So that will be giving us a nice little PD, a practice diversion. Hit the like, absolutely, let's subscribe. James Willard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi oi to you. Come on. Yep, low approach. Mr. Chuckin, how you doing? Hope you're good. $951 watching, come on. Let's ride. being the nature of an operational conversion unit, of course, one of them being a student, one of them being a QFI, a qualified flying instructor, it's important that they both go out together and not play catch up. So this will be why usually if it's not like a training flight, as in to teach, to have a student and the QFI, then sometimes you'll hear just playing catch up of what they need to do. Of course, all the flights are training, but I think being an OCU really does, you know, make sure that they both go out together. Oh, hello. Maybe not. Maybe. What was I saying? Well, that just throws that one out the window. Yeah, I thought I heard another call sign, and that kind of threw me. The minute I said that, that was quite funny actually. Oh! Woo! Nearly, yeah, I know, nearly got me out there, nearly caught me out. That was nice and low. So, yeah, I thought I heard another call sign in the background. I was like, oh cool, we got another departure. Now I think this is still the Bolt flight here. Well, that's cool, because if this goes out as well, then that's more F-35Bs. Come on, that's what we want. Apologies for that. That was nice and low, wasn't it? So yeah, this is still Bolt flight. It's here. So the other two that went out, I've no idea what. Come on. Here we go. So that's cool, because that means we got more. Although those two, they're on me. They are. Sorry about that. There's the other one. Here we go. Nicely done. So, okay, so embarrassing as it is, it just shows that there's another two going to go out. But these two are Bolt flight, and then we've got a little prefect coming to do a practice diversion from RAF College Cranwell. A prefect 19 call sign. Is it prefect 19? I'm sure it's prefect 19. Sorry, beg your pardon, I'm having a moment, innit? Cranwell 19 is the call sign, and it is a prefect. Darkness. Darkness was the call sign. Right. I can get myself ready now for these two. Again, apologies for that. That was a little bit embarrassing, but hey. One on talk down.
6074. 6073 report.
Okay, so we've got one inbound, two going out. Here we go. Line up. Going out. Comes the prefect as well. And you never know, we could be looking at the next F-35B pilot in this. This is where a Royal Air Force fighter pilot career, or a pilot's, or Navy Fleet Air Arm starts here in the Prefect. Students can start flying in the Grob Tutor with various university air squadrons as well.
063, apologies, bold.
And then from this, the pilot will then go to RAF Valley to fly the Texan. And then after that, still at Valley with the Hawk T2 for fast jet training. And then it's literally a case of, where is your career going to go? Are you going Typhoon? Because if it is Typhoon, then they will go to Coningsby and fly with 29. If it's F-35B, they'll come here and fly the F-35B with 207 Squadron. So all the best, and you never know, they could be the next Red Arrows pilot, Typhoon pilot, display pilot. Amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Must be such a buzz for that pilot, for this pilot, if they are like looking to become a F-35B pilot and they do a practice diversion over potentially a base where they could be flying from in their sort of like dream aircraft that they wish to proceed their Royal Air Force career in. So they've got our backing. So that's good. So we got so that's 6 F-35s today to our tally. So that's a good day. It's a sensible day here at Marham. So that's nice. We like that. We like it. Harry's got the darkness tune in his head. Alex Black Cat, how you doing? Hope you're good. White Wizard, what up? How you doing? Hope you're all good. Andrew C, thanks for the movements. Davey, Mr. Chicken, Eric, Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave, Summer Bottle, and Alan Bird, and hope you're all good. What, another one? Well, F-35s out there. Woo! Nearly. Almost had me. Right, what is going on with this? Ah, there you go, that's why it's not locked. Check that out then, 5 F-35Bs now airborne. Lovely. Any more? They've been very... I haven't... Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Either I am not listening properly. You're not hearing anything, I'm not hearing anything. That is quite funny though. The day of the Hawk. Hawk 35. So we've got Bolt, Darkness, and that could have been...
We are having radio difficulties. We are going to the tanker.
Radio, you've got radio difficult. I have as well, man. Do you know what? Right, again, excuses. I could have sworn they said Marham 19, and there was also Cranwell 19, and that, I think that one threw me. I'll take that one. I'll take that one as my bad, but I think that's my excuse. It's hilarious today. Any more? Which is good. I don't mind. Just means we got loads more coming back. So that's 5, 6. So that's 7. That's a good day. It's good. If we do get into double figures, it won't go over 15 or 20 or anything like that, but if we do get into the 10s, as in between 1 and 19, sorry, between 10 and 19, I'm having a moment. I think it's time for a cup of tea. Goodbye. Is it safe to get a cup of tea though? Is there anything else going out? I'm glad the pilot, well actually no, I'm not glad the pilot's got radio issues. That's not good, but there's clearly something going on with the radio at the minute. Oh dear. Right, if something takes off now, we're in serious. We're in a bit of Barney rubble. No way, Ted. That is brilliant. I'll tell you what, this one's a good one. Right, I'll tell you what, I've got a new pocket something here now. Got to introduce to you this. This is brilliant, this thing. This is the Envy. This is going to be the Envy now. We've had pocket chair, we've had a, sorry about that, had the pocket bed. Now, here we go. Hopefully I'll be on the shot on this one. Let's have a looky here now. Let's have a look. So if I enter through there. Yeah, I've got it. I'll check this out, right? I've got this one. Just bear with me. I've got this one. It's a new pocket range. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I will give you the envy of the world right now. This is absolutely the absolute best. You're going along. This is, if something takes off now, it's going to be, you're going along. You're going along here and you think, this needs a sweep. Do you know what I mean? All behold, the pocket broom. Look at this. Do you know this? Do you know what I mean? Look at this, and then when you're done, go along, just put it in your pocket, and just put that in here, and away you go, innit? That's brilliant, man. That is amazing. The pocket broom. That is absolutely banging, that is. Oh, I love that. That was good, man. The envy of all shopping channels, that one. The pocket broomstick. Yeah, that is all good. And sometimes we get aircraft over here, don't we? For the visitors. It's where they usually host visitors over there. We get them. Lundy Garofalo, how you doing? Katie Webber, thanks for joining us. Hope we're all good. Lynn and Nigel, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't actually know what this is. This construction here. It's obviously protected by the earthwork that's been constructed. But I'm just going to finish my tea just quickly. Hang on, there's that F-35s I can hear as well spooling. They've been sneaky today, haven't they? Been a good day though. Been good fun. Really good fun. Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. And we've got 5 F-35s airborne, which is brilliant. Steve Evans, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oh dear. Sorry. JD in scale. Joao Guerra, how you doing? Watching from Portugal. Neil Prowse, how you doing? Oi, oi. Hassan, how you doing? Yeah, did you notice that I've got it zoomed in right there? I left it there just in case. Yeah, it's been good. 7 F-35 departures so far, and 5 are still airborne, which is great. 1 PD as well. Pretty good day. So busier than yesterday, right? But that's how it is. Got to take the busy with the fizzy. If it's fizzy, enjoy it. What's this? Oh, it's a car. Right, it's just you know how it is. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to RAF Marham, and we're live here, Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button. How are we doing on the likes? 940 likes. That's good. Just good. We can get 1,000. I'm sure there's 60 of you out there that haven't smashed that like button yet. Come on, we can do it. So the just again, because we do get asked this quite a lot, and if you don't know already, this is a good opportunity for you right now. So this is called a runway caravan, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and they're normally parked at the touchdown end of the runway close to the threshold. So again, for us plane spotters, aviation enthusiasts, this is a good indication that this is the runway in use. So if it wasn't here, it could mean 2 things. 1, they're using the other runway, or obviously you'll have to have a look, but or the runway's not open yet, or the other reason, it could be unserviceable. But the purpose is literally providing shelter and communications for an air traffic controller whose role is to visually inspect an approaching aircraft and to provide radio or visual warnings of any issues on the approaching aircraft to the pilot. We've seen this a couple of times, and this may be by radio, signal, light gun, or in worst case scenario, pistol flare, which I've seen twice in my time. Usually equipped to provide basic air-to-ground communication between the controller and the pilot. So with that as well, ground-to-ground communications to the ATC tower for coordination. The caravan is designed to be towed or driven to the threshold and deployed very quickly. It does actually need to be roadworthy and road legal as well, with what we have in the UK, an MOT test passed, so the Ministry of Transport test. So yeah, this is important in the event of any runway changes as well, by the way, where approaches are changed due to changes in the wind direction. In conjunction with the, let's have a look, I was going to give you some details. So yeah, they can, some of them have got some fancy designs. Some of them are towed. Some of them have almost like a jack. They kind of like lift off a trailer. I've seen some very interesting designs, but the ones that I've seen at airfields that we've streamed at have all been vehicle ones, like as in not a towed version. So yep, that's what you can see there. Babs it was Coningsby, and also I've seen one at this was before our live time, when we were live. It was at Lossiemouth a couple of years ago, but we've got the video of it where there was a flock of geese or gulls. I can't remember which ones, which one it was at the time. It was a couple of years ago, but we got that on the live, but we didn't get the flare. We heard it and seen it, but rain. What is that? We've got rain now. Why is it raining? I know, because I'm live. Let's get a rain cover, Ted. Goodness me. Oh, it's really coming down now. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, yuck. Man, come on. Okay, we've got some, oh dear, we've got some savage storm coming now. Hang on. What? This is actually bad. We've got a bit of a storm coming in now. Okay, let's ride this out, Ted, as How awful is this? Look at the change. Oh, hang on. What have I done here? Let me just get this cover on quickly. Should be alright now, there we go. Katie Webber, yeah, at least it's not dry rain that you can pick up. Just like this really strange bit of storm going on here at the minute. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Hope you're good, darling. Hope you're all good. Slarty Bart Fast, how's it going? Airborne or one ball? Flying fish in a minute. Yeah, absolutely. Johnny B, how's it going? Chris Bloxham, Davey, how's it all going as well? God, state of the airfield now. Hang on, if I can let me see without sort of covering the screen with rain. Hang on, hopefully it should be alright. Look at the state over here, look at this. Look at that. That's pure emotion. Look at it. Awful. Oh. Unbelievable. Hopefully this will disappear by the time the F-35s come back, eh? That'll be good. I can see the blue skies edging towards me, so that's good. Margot, thank you very much for the super. 1k likes as well, thank you very much. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Hope you're well. Johnny B, Davey, Captain A, hope everyone's all good. Welcome to RAF Marham. We do have 5 F-35Bs to return. Now, hopefully, one of them, it will do a vertical landing, which is what we are all about here. Catching aircraft that kind of just, you know, kind of give us the ain't no bother to hover. Do you know what I mean? That's what we want here. Come on. Doncaster Lass, how you doing? 1,000 likes, thank you very much. Oh, Graham McRobert, thank you so much. Silver Trig celebrating 20 months as well. Eric 16 months. Heather Holloway with a super chat as well. Guards March is coming up for all of you lovely, lovely supporters. Thank you so much. I'll just wait for the rain to disappear. We don't want Ted to get all, you know, like he's just come out of a washing machine scenario. First got to look good, you know. You know how it is. Oh, thank you very much. Lots of support coming up. Beautiful. Thank you. Ali Leyland, I hope you're good again. Thank you from myself and my friends and my family to say a big thank you for what you did for Ted and the community, really, for doing that. It was very, very kind of you for doing that. Thank you so much. And that's at Finchley United Servicemen's Club. Thank you for laying a reef there on behalf of the TCS family. That was so nice of you to do so.
Tower, enter runway 19 from Golf 1, report vacated on the ATC fast track.
That's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And Cox, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Ginger Bailey, thank you for the super chat as well, Guards March. Heather Holloway, oi oi, wishing a happy 43rd birthday to Dave Holloway. Guards March, thank you. Silver Trig celebrating 20 months membership. 20 months of great streams and Teducation. Thanks, and thank you as well. Eric, member for 16 months. Guards March as well for you. You know how it is. Thanks, Ted and Nikos. Thank you. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Little rainbow there. Graham Robert, thank you for the super chat as well. Guards March, thank you so much. Lots of you, so kind. Simon Watchorn, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Stuart Skeggs, member for 11 months. Whoop whoop, thank you very much. 11-month membership, 1 more month to go. Lacey Wright, member for 17 months. Thank you, a little salute to you. Chris Nichols, congratulations, reaching 12 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. 12 months already, where has it time gone? Thank you so much, Chris Nichols. Slutty Bartfast, congratulations. 13 months membership. Lucky 13, eh? Oh, thank you. Craig Charles, absolutely. Yeah, this is where the some tornadoes were based. Yes, they were also based Lucas, Leeming, Coningsby.
Check 90 left.
Danielle Holloway, welcome. Thank you very much. Johnny B, how you doing?
Business 235, set 350.
Hope we're all good.
Will be 9K.
Slutty Bartfast, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Slutty Bartfast, thank you very much. High five and a guards march, thank you. God, that sky in the background. Very dramatic. Excuse me there, squadron leader, I've just got to take care of this guy.
Bolt 4, 9K, 2 defensive, 1 at 11.6 ready.
Reggie on the case there, man. Reggie's really good. I think Red Ted just went flying over a minute ago.
Start distance 2.0 for the 9K. Apologies, it is 9K.
Steve Broughton, how you doing? Oi oi to you.
Upon receipt of a green light, enter runway 05 at Charlie 1 report picking.
Alex Spinks, how you doing? Hope you're good.
Oh, set 400. Right.
There we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B. Delightful. Oh, I can hear some noise. But yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's now sunny and blue skies behind our gear. All is good. And if you want to support the channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and help fund the channel and become part of the Ted Coningsby community, from just £1.99 a month, you can actually become part of the Ted Coningsby squadron. It really does help. So first of all, just want to say a massive thank you to all of our members who have supported us, and many with so much service, like 20 months. Steve Evans as well with 25 months, I think now. It's just incredible how many of you have got Silver Trig 20 months. Amazing, really, really amazing support. And you know, it really does go towards, you know, putting fuel in the van, keeping it roadworthy, buying all the equipment. I'm able to get you, you know, the 1080 here now finally at Marham, where we couldn't before. Just things like that, just tweaking and getting more equipment and trying, you know, getting all the latest and greatest. But you all help put towards the channel in that way. So thank you, all of you who have taken up Ted Coningsby memberships, because it really has given me that opportunity to do this for you. You know, without doing that, I could not do this. Imagine if there was no funding. Fuel, the gas is incredible prices, right? You know, I do go around the country. Sometimes I need to stay in a B&B, a cheap and cheerful Travelodge or Premier Inn, whatever I need to get, just to stay, you know, somewhere. Sometimes I will invest in a lot of money. I don't mind admitting that, to get you a balcony like viewing from, like, let's say Bournemouth. That wasn't cheap, but you know, but what a viewing point, right? But you know, what I get in, I put out in the channel, you know, and I invest it back in. But to to give you something back, of course, you get something back. There are 3 levels of membership, of course, but the basics are the fundamental parts that you get YouTube perks with this. So basically, you'll get members-only videos, members-only live streams. You'll get members only videos, live stream, behind the scenes, deleted scenes, that kind of thing. So it gets you a chance to you know, it gives you something back from me to say thank you. So, you know, the time that I put in to make you the videos for you, the little live streams that we do on the you know, just little live streams like that. You also get discount as well on our merchandise, just to say thank you, to give something back as well. There's also a Discord server that you can come and talk to other Ted Coningsby members as well. You don't need to wait till we're live. You can chat to other members. And the levels really give you a little bit extra. You know, there's different things that go on there. There's the posh officers. You'll get your own little designated colour and your own chat room on the private Discord server. And then both of those, you also get Ted Flicks as well. Check it out. All the details in Ted Flicks. This will take you to a different platform when you click the link. And don't worry, it's not Facebook. It's actually on Vimeo, and you get to see Ted doing his music videos. Admittedly, we haven't done many of them because of how the channels just exploded. I don't know when I'll be able to do that again, but I'll leave it with me. But you can access Ted Flicks. And then, of course, there was one extra, which is the Fighter Squadron, which is literally was inspired by all of you who actually donate regularly a month privately out of YouTube, who just wish the very best for the channel. So I designed that from what you do to say thank you. So I thought I'll come up with naturally those that supported the channel in that way have become the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron members. You'll get a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, which you cannot buy. You can only be a member of the TCF. You get your own you get your own personal one-to-one, not one-to-one, that's the wrong word. It's a personal live stream, off scene, off YouTube, as in it's still on YouTube live, but it's really a personal touch. You'll get to know all the latest news, every single detail, info, what's coming out, any new things coming out, who I've been speaking to, inside info of the Ted Coningsby channel that is exclusive to Fighter Squadron members, and you get the biggest amount of discount on our merchandise as well. So again, you do get access to Ted Flicks as well, and you get your own your very own Discord server, so you can talk to other Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. And but all levels, thank you, all of you, so much for giving that opportunity for the Ted Coningsby channel to be able to do this. And from myself and squadron leader, it's an absolute pleasure to do this and be out 5 days a week usually to do this. It's been an amazing ride. So yeah, thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So we've got 5 F-35s still out to come back, so hopefully one of them at least will give us a vertical landing. Triple Nick, how you doing? Hope you're good. Steve Broughton, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Slightly Bart Fast, thank you. And again, there's, you know, Slarty Bart Fast, absolutely incredible, who's made 5 Ted Coningsby members as well, and that's incredible. Jarrett M as well, thank you so much for taking out Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you, Guards March. Thank you so much. High five to you, Jarrett. Thank you. Peter. Rasmussen, how you doing? Hope you're good. Send it, Jarrett. Yeah, absolutely, man. Send it. Right, let's see if we can get any of those 5 F-35s that are out to do a VL, vertical landing. Come on, there are 3 landing pads at RAF Marham for the F-35s. Come on. I'm looking forward to this. God, that storm in the background looks emotional. Look at it. Really strange weather. I want to be at the Lake District with this. Or the Mac Loop on like windy days. It's kind of frightening when you got equipment just sort of, you know, just on the edge of a cliff basically.
Go ahead. 41 looking for an extension to minute 20 to get this event in. That's all fault to cut on the figure. Looking for an extension no later than minute 20. That's 13:20 to achieve this event. That's all fault to run that full copy. I'll let the pilot know. I've copied, I'll presume I've got it. Please get back to me via Squadron air traffic if we're not. Castle Bolt 2-1. Oh, push 13 Bravo. Read 5. Next event's going to be 6K to defensive.
doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. RAF Marham started life out as Marham Airfield, as a Royal Flying Corps airfield defending Norfolk against the Zeppelin raids. So its legacy stems back quite far with its history. 38 Squadron during the Second World War with Harrow and Hendons, and then from the B flight formed 115 Squadron, sharing the aircraft and Harrows, and then until finally they were both flying Wellingtons and then eventually short Stirling bombers to become there's the Wellington. So you would have had these here, and you would have had this. Look at the size difference. Look at the short Stirling, and the short Stirling was the Royal Air Force's very first 4-engine bomber. How amazing is that? Both unique, wonderful aircraft, short Stirling and the Wellington bomber as well, both based here. How spectacular to have these bombers. I mean, look at the sheer scale. Look at it. It's incredible. Also, RAF Marham boasts 52 years of operations with the English Electric Canberra as well. Absolutely incredible aircraft that were here. Yes, they are the same scale. They're both 144. Yeah, they've been made to the same scale, so that's just to give you an idea. The short Stirling was huge. If you compare that to the Wellington, I'll show you again how large it was compared. So if you've got the short Stirling length, 87 feet 3 inches and 26 meters 0.59, and if we bring up the Vickers Wellington, yeah, all the aircraft are trying to have it in the same scale, with the exception of the F-35B. I'll take what I've got on that one. Yes, 64 foot and 7 inches. That's incredible amount. So the 87 length of the 87 against 64. So that's 23 feet bigger. 23 feet, that's massive difference compared to the two. So yeah, these are to scale. Wow. Yep, that is massive amount of difference. So sort of like 23 feet bigger, longer. Amazing, isn't it? The power of those, I think it was Bristol Hercules, 285 miles per hour of the short Stirling, making it the Royal Air Force's very first 4-engine bomber. I know, and I thought it was the Lancaster, but obviously not. It was this one. Amazing. So massive difference, isn't it? Look at that. Like I said, 23 feet difference. Incredible. That's huge. That's a lot of Teds. sorry, 282 miles per hour. It was close. And powered by the Bristol Hercules engines, the 14-cylinder, air-cooled as well. So that is that's quite spectacular, having air-cooled. There was a lot of advantages on air-cooled engines. So air-cooled would give you an opportunity to you know, to take some battle damage to the engine, which is great, because during battle damage you'll be able to survive that. If it was liquid cooled and you got hit in the radiator, it's not good. Hey, how you doing? All right? Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's all right. It's pointing that way, so I'll come and say hello. Is that all right? Yeah, I'll come and. Is it all right to come down and say hello? Yeah, cool. It's all right. The camera's pointing the other way because we don't do places or faces. How you doing? All right? Oh, thank you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, sir. Oh, do you? Oh, nice. Oh, you wicked. It's good to hear. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, it's all right. Oh, thank you. I will. We ain't stopping. I was talking about the old aircraft that were here. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, we can see Ted here. The legend. There he is. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Absolute pleasure. All right. I will do. Thanks, man. Thanks, Mark. Thank you. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So 282 miles per hour air-cooled 14-cylinder was here. Short Stirling 115 squadron, and also other squadrons as well flying this. If you ever go into the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre, thanks man. If you ever go into Marham Aviation Heritage Centre, you'll be able to see all the details and all the aircraft that were once based here. Absolutely amazing. But it's fascinating because I love info like that when, you know, this was the first, you know, great fact, isn't it? Boasts to be the first ever aircraft 4-engine bomber. So yeah, I was saying it's got Jolly Roger written on it. It's air cooled. The P-47 Thunderbolt, that was air cooled. There's a lot of benefits and advantages having air cooled engines. It means you could take some hits to your engine as long as it doesn't actually strike any of the serious components of the infrastructure of the engine. You'll be able to still cool it down, because at the end of the day, engines overheat, right? But if it was liquid cooled and and some of your pipe, the radiators got damaged, it'll leak out that fluid, and oil that's supposed to cool the engine down. You're going to run into trouble. So the benefits of the Stirling could be used as a bomber, or also to tow the Horsa gliders as well. Look at it go there now. Absolutely brilliant. A beautiful aircraft. I do love the short Stirling. Also got models of Halifax, which I've got here as well. We'll talk about that when we go to an airfield that had the Halifaxes. I can't remember where it was that had them. Just trying to think where it was that we were. Could have been Fairford actually. But was it Fairford that had the Halifax? No, it didn't. No, I'm going to say no to that one. But there was somewhere I've been. Anyway, no worries. But how cool is that to have that? Absolutely wicked. Sharky, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mike, how you doing? Hope you're good. Michelle Rassico, how's it going? Been a while. How you doing? Hope we're all good, man. We're all good. Oh, the short Stirling was absolutely a majestic aircraft, a British 4-engine heavy bomber, and it was, like I said, had the wonderful distinction of being the first 4-engine bomber to be introduced into service with the Royal Air Force during the war. That's during the Second World War. There was a Handley Page V1 1500. That was a 4-engined bomber, but that was for the... Was it 4-engine? I'm trying to think. Was it 4-engine? 4-engine biplane. Yeah, that's right. Goodness me. There we're going some now. I believe it was more capable than quite a lot of its sort of, shall we say, other competing bombers in the Royal Air Force's inventory. But yeah, I mean, this was pretty much a good star of the show here during World War II, and it entered service in 1941. And as a bomber, pilots praised the type for its ability to outturn enemy night fighters. So its favourable handling characteristics. So it really had a good reputation. And the Stirling had a relatively brief operational career as a bomber before being relegated to second line duties from late 1943 due to the increasing availability of more capable Handley Page Halifax and Avro Lancaster, which took over the strategic bombers. Like we mentioned at Fairford, it was used to tow. It's a bit of a shame, really, because of its turn rate that it can do. But during its later service, like we said, it was used for glider tugs, especially with D-Day as well. Really, really, really fantastic aircraft. Could be seen based at Leeming and various bases, of course. Here, the Stirling also pioneered into the role of becoming the Pathfinders as well. Took part in the 1000 bomber raid. Listen to it go. Got an engine run going on here now. 620 Squadron as well, as we mentioned, taking part in Operation Market Garden, which we mentioned at Fairford. Amazing when we link. Listen to those engines, man. Woo! What we got? I mean, what channel's going to give you a short Stirling engine run? Come on! Crew 7. Maximum speed 282, cruise speed 200 miles per hour, range 2,330 miles per hour. 8 guns, 303 Browning machine guns. Beautiful. Woo, yeah. God, they're goodness me. Oh wow. Tell you while we're waiting, if you want to see a Handley page Halifax, let me just see. I'm sure I've got one. Sure, we've got one. Oh yes, we have. Again, to scale, and it's got the favoured H stabilisers at the back, of course, naturally. But here we go. I mean, only on the Ted Coningsby channel. It's more. Let me just. That's the Halifax there. This is the Halifax. And that's the Stirling. So slightly bigger, I think, the Stirling, but a lovely Halifax bomber. Very similar, I guess, to the Lancaster design with the H configuration, the stabilizer. The Stirling only had the single stabilizer. Benefits of having a H, I guess, as well. You could battle damage, again giving you a little bit more reliability, I guess, in that respect. But Halifax wasn't based here, but I thought I'd just show you it. Stirling just trying to take off. Beautiful. But there you go, that's what the Halifax looked like. Nice, eh? Beautiful. And thanks, Jeff from AGR Models, for providing the Halifax. Thank you very much. And the Stirling as well. So thank you. These have been donated to the TCS by Jeff at AGR. Thank you very, very much, sir. So if you just joined us, we've still got 5 F-35Bs out there, so hopefully, is that them above us? It could be. Cup of tea time, I think, while we're here. Let's do it, Teddy. going to grab me cup of tea. Right, ladies, gents, steady bears, I officially have failed today. Oh dear. Clear to land, and I've absolutely failed today, haven't I? Don't know what's up with the radio. It's just it was dead. No wonder it was quiet. Okay, so 3 still to come back. I think I need to be really vigilant at the moment because they are really testing me today. The funny thing is, they would have gone across the airfield as well, just to make matters worse. Oh dear. Radio issues at the minute, but no worries. Luckily there's still 3 out there. Okay, I've got them. Where are you? Right, 2 have requested low brake, so this is good. I'm ready for them. Where are you? Here you go. Oh, it looks good, it looks good. Hang on. Right, the lift system's out. Come on. Yep, a vertical landing. Here we go. We've got another one in the circuit. Yep, another one, here we go. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about. Thousands of pounds in weight just floating around. You know it is. That pilot's definitely just said, you know it is. Well, we got our vertical landings. I managed to get them. I was worried about them with those two at the same time. I was like, no, it's obviously a challenge when you got more than one, but I managed. I think I got away with it. You know it is. That should be, they should get some graphics on the F-35Bs on the port side with, you know it is. I think so. And ain't no bother to hover, I reckon. TCS catchphrases right there. You know, yeah. Not sure what else we're going to get, but we'll find out. I don't know if that's it for today. Who knows? Sounds like Lakenheath is just making some noise. You can hear in the background there. Cool. Hope you enjoyed that. That's what it's all about. And we've had 3 vertical landings. That's 3 out of 7. 1 is still good. 3 really good. We'll take that. We'll take that. A fine day today then, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'd say. 7 F-35Bs. 3 of those vertical landing. Right, okay, is that why we're subsiding? We need to... Just need a bit of tightening up here now. Right, let's go and get the old... You're going to have to go and get the Allen key. Hang on. Got a bit of subsidence issues here on the old tripod there now. One sec. Oh dear. Alright, let's try and tighten this up there now. That doesn't fit. Okay. Wrong one. When you need him. Drew, where are you, man? Drew. I think Drew's saved the day. Drew, can you help me out here, mate? Hey, dear Nick, oh, you alright there? What do you need? One of these? Yeah, I got me Allen right here, mate. Right, let me go and sort it out here. Thanks, Drew. Yeah, no problem, mate. Tighten up. Here we go. I think might need a screwdriver as well, Drew. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's. I think we need a screwdriver, Drew. I don't know. Might have to wait till we get home, mate. May I have to wait till you get back to the cat and mouse. All right, mate. Hang on. Sorry about this. We have a tripod that is not locking properly, and it's subsiding the whole screen. Okay, yeah, I think I can. I think I see what we need. Oh yes. Oh, what's that? I know where we've got one. Got one on me Warren G's, isn't it? Try this one, Drew. Just do a bit of live fixing here. Is that going to work? Don't try this at home.
I've got a VS logo and I've also got a fuel D-grade caution, which might be driving that.
Copy, give me copies for fuel, then I'll run the card to check on the PHM, the VSP.
Copy.
I think that might have done it, Drew.
So this conversation's sub 16 for now.
Has that worked? I think we might have done it. Oh, my knee. Oh dear. Yep, that's done it. Right, sweet. Okay, that's fixed it. Bit late, but oh, that might have a bit of oil now. That might need a bit of oil. Anyway, I'll probably best not do it live because could just total the whole thing. How we doing, lady? Shed said he was right. I sorted that out. It's all good now. Solid. Hey, you know, it's all the vibrations. I mean, if that's what it's doing to the trouble, God knows what it's doing to all the nuts and bolts in the van. Alright, let's have a look what we got. Now then, the good thing about Marham is that when there's nothing else, that's it. They'll, even though the aerodrome hours have a NOTAM, they will just shut shop early and the runway caravan will just... Unless of course... Oh no. I think we got more. Yeah, I think we got more.
Make sure you copy down any fuel related aircraft.
Yeah, we might have more ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I think we might have some more if I can get them. Right, who we got on here? Jojo Illot, White Wizard, Claire Bear, Sharon Chapman. Claire Bear's on here, look at her. EP65. Yeah, it's just the tripod. It was it just needed a bit of tightening up. The legs was slowly collapsing, if that makes sense. So you just need to tighten the tension on it, and it does happen over time. But I think I've over tightened it. That's why you can hear that. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it being tight, innit? Just means it's not going to come undone for the day or the night. You know how it is. Right, now it's just a bit of a waiting game, but of course if that's it for today, like I said, we will know, because they just literally shut shop for the day. So this is a good sign. It's a bit like Lakenheath. You just got to keep tuning into the 80s and then you'll know whether that's it for the night. It'll be all right on the night. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, and it's been a good day really. Like I said, if you get 10 and above, that's a good day for Marham. It's a good day, it really is. And if you've bagged any vertical landings, then they are like the Super Mario coins, you know, when you get those bone or Sonic the Hedgehog coins or whatever it is. Doodling, doodling. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The Royal Air Force Base hosting 3 flying squadrons. That's 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. And we've also got 617 Squadron of the Royal Air Force, Dambusters Squadron, and the legendary 809 Naval Air Squadron, who stood back up, recommissioned in December, I think it was, 2023, and they're known as the Immortals, who played a part in the Falklands War as well. They've been off and on, active squadron off and on for quite a lot, quite many times. Corner of my eye, those two buildings sort of annexed to each other. I thought that was a vehicle just coming to shut shop for the day. But some lovely light on the tower. Look at that. That's stunning, man. Marham Tower, ladies and gents, teddy bears, beautiful. Right, I'm just going to go and have a cat tea. Be right back. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to RAF Marham. That was a lovely cup of tea. Playing the funky beats, and bring it. And for those who were lucky enough to catch the F-35B in this is the F-35B, ladies and gents, teddy bears. A little bit different to the F-35A and C variants, but the F-35B is your Stovall aircraft, a short takeoff and vertical landing. I'll try not to break it this time, and oh, it's brilliant. Like I said, it's Lockheed Martin F-35B, and although it's powered by a Pratt & Whitney. Do you know what? You know when you just forget things? Just went into that mode. So it's powered by the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine, and it's a modified one because it's Rolls-Royce to actually put the lift into the F-35B, and it's got some components that link the Rolls-Royce lift system, the lift fan, to the Pratt & Whitney's F135 turbofan. Now, the vertical lift system is the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world made by Rolls-Royce. It's got unrivaled performance of the lift system, and it comes in part of the latest and greatest in digital control and fan system technology, even down to the blades, the hollow blades in the lift fan itself, which will show you how it all works. And the technology delivers responsive, it's very precise, as you've seen, and it's got also the capabilities to give it the short takeoff and vertical landing. We do have a video of what a short takeoff looks like. It's absolutely impressive. It's what's classed as a STOVL, S-T-O-V-L, which you may have seen. It stands for short takeoff, vertical landing. Now, you may, lots of you who have just tuned in and would probably say, well, can it vertically just take off like the Harrier? Yes, but they choose not to, because of the this way it gives minimal impact on total airframe weight. All right, so basically what it's saying is that if it's got a full fuel with lots of payload, it's really not ideal to vertically take off. It can, but they choose not to do it. The system is of Rolls-Royce lift system is a descendant of the Pegasus engine, which we all know, of the legendary Harrier, and it's comprised of the Rolls-Royce lift fan, a drive shaft which connects the lift fan to the Pratt & Whitney's very front part of the compression system. It's got a free bearing swivel module, abbreviated as free BSM, or shall we say to us, thrust vectoring, and it's also got roll posts as well for the lateral control. Rolls-Royce has been the industry leader in the short takeoff and vertical landing technology for over 60 years. So it's linked up with Pratt & Whitney, really. It's Rolls-Royce that puts that lift into the F-35B. Now, I'll show you how it all works, which you may have seen anyway, but it's got 40,000 pounds of thrust combined short takeoff and vertical landing, and 29,000 pounds shaft horsepower delivered to the lift fan. It's got at the back the free BSM, the free bearing swivel module or thrust vectoring. It's got a 95-degree rotation in just 2.5 seconds. It is a one-of-a-kind vertical technology. It delivers 20,000 pounds of cold thrust on its own, that lift fan. That's impressive. The lift fan itself is 50-inch diameter. It's got a 2-stage counter-rotating fan, and it's got that amazing hollow-bladed disc technology, and features the thrust vectoring variable area vane for box and nozzle. So how it would actually hover is basically if it was to just stop, if it was just a regular aircraft, you got your intakes, okay, but if you're going to stop like that, you're not going to get any air, and then the ultimate winner is gravity. All right, and that's not going to end very well. So here comes Rolls-Royce. Now, you may have seen this opening up first. Let's open the hatch. Okay, now there's the shaft. The Pratt & Whitney's F135 is here. Now in here, there's your 50-inch diameter lift system. Look at this. It's get some of that bladage. Look at that, 50-inch diameter. So that sits about here. Just trying to give it. It's like almost like it's almost like a vertical engine. This, all right. So it sits upwards. Imagine that's like a front of an engine. Okay, so it sits down here, and then the shaft. You can just about see the shaft. I think that's what it's supposed to be, and it connects to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F135 turbofan engine. All right. So once you've got that, then you've got a bit over here as well. This opens up for the vertical. All right, and then here we go, ready? Thrust vectoring, live. There we go. There we go, and then there are, okay, so the gear would be down and the roll posts either side will be able to, the pilot can control the lateral parts of it and control the amount of air on that part. And there we go, so you've got the thrust pushing down and then the lift system giving that air as well to keep it stable. It's absolutely amazing piece of technology. And, oh yeah, these push down as well. That just cost me a few £1 million. See ya! Oh dear. Oops.
Refuel at 53 Marham Tower. Upon receipt of the green light, enter 19. Go report vacated on Alpha 3.
All right, I've got the part back now. It's all good. Everyone, don't panic. I've got it done now. No, that didn't sound good. There we go.
Marham Tower, this is Media Echo 1, message over.
Media Echo 1, Marham Tower, pass message.
Marham Tower, Media Echo 1, permission to travel from 93 Squadron to airfield near Charlie Taxiway, over. Marham Tower, if you're 5 to be indicate the 19 message out of the will work Bravo to
Refuel at 53 Marham Tower, Roger. Media Echo 1, Marham Tower,
message over.
Media Echo 1, Marham Tower, repeat Marham Tower to include report vacated.
Media Echo 1, permission to travel from 93 Squadron to ATC near Charlie Taxiway, over.
Echo 1, Marham Tower, Media Echo 1, Marham Tower, proceed to ATC via Charlie Taxiway.
Marham Tower, if you're 5 to be indicated on the Bravo to
Refuel at 53 Marham Tower, Roger.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Marham Tower, Media Echo 1, Charlie Taxiway, vacated now.
we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. And, we're just waiting for hopefully some more movement. Reggie's a bit excited. I think he loves the F-35B, but is this going to work? Let's find out. There he is now. He does love it. Hey, all right, Ronaldo. Well, I have to admit, everyone, this is my absolute favourite plane there now. It's all good. I mean, it's amazing. I love it. It's a pretty little plane, and I use it at home. That's right, to like get rid of all the leaves and stuff. Hello, what is this? No, this is a plane. It's been a Spitfire pilot, you know. Yes, pa pa pa. What is this? It's an F-35B Wingy. Oh, what then? An F-35B. What does it do? Does it fly? Well, yeah, it does fly. It's a pretty little plane there now. All right, and what's so special about it? Well, it's a stealth aircraft. Well, how can it be stealth? Holding it, it's in your hand. Yeah, I know that, but when it's up in the air, the radar and out there now. No, this is what you need. It's Spitfire, yes. Good old classic. Oh dear. Oh, you see, if I've got my my lift system on here, I can bring that back. How can you do that, there? Reggie, dear, Reginald, please go and get my chip back, please. Yeah, well, this F-35B can hover. It can hover. That's quite good. Well, I must say, technology's certainly improved lately. Yes. Well, never mind. I can imagine that being useful in World War II. Imagine that floating around. Yes, righto, there goes the cookie. Yes, well, I must go. One has to fly in a Spitfire, you know. What about your chip bag there now? Reginald, go and get it. Dear, dear, I don't know what's going on with him there now. Right, where has that? Oh, I see it. So we're just gonna hopefully, I mean, it's part of it, isn't it? Plane spotted. Just patience and waiting. And again, if this goes, then that's our day gone. But I've got a funny feeling we may get some more. Actually, we may get some more.
runs to the entry, fast track into runway 05, roll full located to 05 caravan point.
Should be 1400, but they delayed slightly. We're just waiting for an update.
How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears. Welcome to RAF Marham. It's been a good day, really, as far as RAF Marham's concerned. So we've had 3 vertical landings, a total of 7 departures today, 7 arrivals of the F-35Bs, which are based here. It's the only aircraft based here, the F-35B, between the 3 squadrons. And we've had 1 prefect with a practice diversion. Like I said, I've got a feeling there'll be more going out. Only the fact that this would have packed up by now, or at least something coming in to use the aerodrome. So let's keep positive on this. And Edward Coates as well also pointed out the message that we heard about leaving the F-35 ready for the next pilot. So that's a good sign. I can't imagine them saying that ready for tomorrow, because that just. Thanks for the support. Lots of you with lovely support to the channel there. EP65, thank you very much as well. Gucci Man, Jarrett as well. Lots of you. So kind. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you all so much. Guards March is coming up. Blue skies now. We've had them all today, haven't we? Okay, so hang on, my phone's doing that thing where it doesn't turn properly. EP65, fun to watch it live. A bear with an MP5. Good old Reggie in his weapon there. He was doing his patrols. I think he was yomping today. Explorer 81 as well, thank you for the super chat. Guards March to you as well. Johan Steeren Steps, upgraded membership to the TCS Posh officers. Guards March, thank you very much. High five for that. Jarrett M as well, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. And Gucci Man, high five, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. 8th day as well, gifting the Ted Coningsby membership, high five there. And Slarty Barkfast as well, high five to you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Absolutely incredible. Thank you very much for that. What would be good, because I think we can catch it, is a short takeoff from here. I think 05 is good for where I'm positioned. That would be absolutely brilliant to do that. Sue Holloway it is. It's very, very windy.
Visual 53, proceed to runway 01, kilo 22, Charlie 0, report vacated. Mark 5 to you, cross runway 01, kilo 2, Charlie 2, vacated.
Dave Holloway, just a small one for a birthday Guards March. Dave, happy birthday, man. Guards March. Uh-oh. Ted. Oh no. It's a bit windy, isn't it, Ted? Beret down, beret down, beret down. A bit more windy, as Drew would say. Gonna have to... Wow, it's absolutely awful up here actually. Now and again it has its moments. Oh, look at this, F-15's right here. Look at this. Hear that. I thought, hang on a minute, that sounds a bit close. With Lakenheath not too far away, you see, this is in their flight path as well. Sounded good, that, didn't it? Hang on, wait a minute, what's this? What have we got here? Lakenheath is not too far. In fact, just by car, it's about 35 minute drive. About that, max 35 minutes safely to get there. It's amazing. To the viewing area, that is. Pretty cool. Love it. See if there's any more. Nice little tree, isn't it? Those are F-15E Strike Eagles of the 48 Fighter Wing, and they're based not too far away at RAF Lakenheath. And RAF Lakenheath is a United States Air Force in Europe base. It's not too far away if you want to do the two one day, or try to plan a couple of days out. You can mix the two together and separate days. We always recommend to do 2 different days, because you know what will happen. You'll leave halfway here and everything will happen here, and you know. Alan Gates, how you doing? Christine Barnes, M7 Mark. Neil, how you doing? Hope you're good. Neil NG Auto Art, how you doing? Hope everyone's well. Wooser, how you doing? Christine Barnes as well, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Still the runway caravans there as well, so that's always good. Remember that if it starts to leave, just make sure the wind hasn't changed or anything, and just double check. Just make sure that it is moving, or if it's actually completely finished for the day. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. Tomorrow we're at Waddington, so hopefully we can catch some Red Arrows action as well. And don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And we're slowly getting to very closely now, approaching to 75k. And I'm also looking forward to the TED Party 2.0. It's coming up. Expect an email soon as well from me to give you the running of the day as well for that. So thank you. It's been an incredible year. It really has. What a mighty year we've had. I mean, we've more than doubled last year. We've more than doubled. I think we were sitting on about 30,000 or so last year, weren't we? And here we are. We're approaching 75k. It's just phenomenal the way the channel's grown, and that's all thanks to all of you tuning in, hitting the like button, subscribing, and just keeping it growing, keeping it flowing. It's been an amazing journey for the Ted Coningsby channel, and we've also had some fantastic content and some great memories we've all shared. Go for it. I mean, while we're waiting, let us know your best memory of this year. If there's anything that you feel. I'll tell you what we'll do as well. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me know your best memory of the year, all right, and I'll pin one of them. How's that? I'll pin one of your comments. You won't be able to do it as in I'll pin it after the live, because I don't think you can comment while I'm live. I don't think you can actually leave an actual comment on the live yet, can you? So when you can put it in the chats now, let us know, and if you want to after the live, just write down in the comments your favourite, and I'll pick the best one. How's that? One that I think, yeah, that was a good one. So that's what we'll do. I'll get you a pin. I'll pin you. How's that? So let us know what your favourites were. Let's have a look, see if I can while we're on the chats, maybe we can recollect. Let's have a look. Yeah, lorry count tomorrow, absolutely. Yeah, love this channel, EP65, thank you. Christine Barnes says F-15 QAs at Riyadh. Yeah, that was, I think that was one of my favourites anyway, definitely. I mean, I was excited to see the F-18s. Oi, oi! Totally buzzing. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, Sue Holloway. Ooh, that's a good one. The Candy Floss. Yes, I know, Sue. The right turn with incredible spluffage by that F-15. Yes, that's a good one. And then you got Raptors by Neil Burt. Let's have a look. EP65 F-16 touch and go. You got Skimming the Fence is my favourite. Let's have a look. Lossy Mouth from LEJ Approach. Yeah, that was good though, wasn't it? Morning, Steve James from Canada. Who's up, not quite awake. Fave Moment, Dry Rain, Clive Bruce. The low brake turn and F-35, F-15E. Yeah, that's a good one. Mark Riches. You got Andrew C. Lancaster at Marham. Yeah. Bournemouth, says Margot. Otto has to be up there, says Captain A. Osprey training at Mildenhall last week, says Dr. Zoda. Yeah! That was... Thanks, Perry. Got your message, man. Thank you. Yeah, that F-15 low approach turn, which I called the Candy Floss, right? Lucia says Bournemouth and Turbo. The Dragon Lady and B-52 says Darren Dexter. Yeah, that was excellent as well. Davey Tahoe Flight GBU 12. Was that not last year, Dave? Was Tahoe Flight last year? I'm pretty sure it might have been last year, Davey. Let's have a look. Lakenheath in the fog, Gary Wood. Yeah, you gotta love a paved way too. Mike Child, the Hunters. Darren Barnes, mine was the Lake District, looking down the lake when the Hercules and Typhoon came through as the stream started. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was very beautiful. Can't wait to be back. F-15 in the Lake District is Andrew C. Osprey doing the troop deployment practice. Brian Smith at Mildenhall. Yeah, that was good. Ali Leyland, my best memories of the is actually coming across this channel and joining and being part of the TCS family. That's lovely. Yep, that is lovely. Block says C-27 Spartan. The French A400 tactical takeoff from Slightly Bart Fast. Yeah, that was pretty something. Oh, yes. Hold on to your salmon. Blackjack's but that was last year, Rod, wasn't it? Blackjack's dust display last year at Bournemouth. Yeah, so we're looking for this year's highlights. AVF-16s, White Wizard, Spartan. One of mine was the Chinook buzzing you at Hull Beach. Yeah, I can't remember. I think that might have been last year as well. I think it was November. But either way, I don't mind if you pop on your favourites for last year as well. But if you've got anything from, yeah, that was pretty cool. Spice Girls. Oh. Yeah, I know the one you mean. Scott Steigel, the A400. Yeah, man, that was good. Simon John 2003. Oh, the F-22s, that was good. Yeah. Farewell Apache again. I think Dr. Soda, was that not last year? Stream Machine unveiling. Yeah, that was this year. Yeah. Dr. Soda. Lakenheath Fire Cruise, Clive Bruce. The U2 circuit's incredible from Davey. Yeah, that was cool. Spitfire and Red Arrows at the flying finale, Duxford. Yep, Doom start, here we go. Oh yeah, so Kestrel, Doom starting up. Oh yes. How awesome. So we do have another departure in its call sign is Doom. What have we got here making that racket, eh? More Lakenheath. Let's have a look. and those are F-35As, again of the 48 Fighter Wing, so it'll either be the 493rd Fighter Squadron or the 495th Fighter Squadron. Now it is a bother for these two to hover because they can't. The A variant, ladies and gentlemen, the A variant is what's known as a CTOL aircraft, a conventional takeoff and landing. It has the higher G tolerance to the airframe on a plus 9G. Slightly slimmer than the other three, or the other two of the three. I think that's what I was meant to say. Yeah. And yeah, it's phenomenal. And like I said, it's what's known as a CTOL aircraft. It uses the boomstick air-to-air refueling, and it has an arrestor hook as well. The B variant, as we've talked about, this is your STOVL aircraft, short takeoff and vertical landing. It's got a G tolerance rating of plus 7. It does not have an arrestor hook. It doesn't have an arresting hook for that. It uses the drogue and probe, the refueling. And finally, the C variant, that's massive. It's bigger than the other two. It's got an extra 4 foot either side, so what, 2.3 meters in total. So it's got folding wings, space saving for the carrier, and it's got a massive, larger wing area, huge wing area. And because of the larger wing area, this means it gives it more lift. Now, because it's a carrier variant, it's got a strengthened airframe. All right, it's different than the other two. All carrier variants do have a strengthened airframe. G tolerance rating at plus 7.5, and because of this, the actual arresting hook, again, this is completely different to your standard arresting hook on a F-15 or a Typhoon or anything like that. It's been strengthened because it's to take the stresses of landing on a carrier. This needs to make sure it does come to a form of halt due to the fact that the runway will run out, and then you've got the C. Also, it's got like a double wishbone twin axle at the front, so the F-35C has actually got 2 wheels at the front, so it's like a twin axle, should we call it, 2 wheels at the front. And again, that's been strengthened, and it also has so that it can be catapulted. It connects it onto the front and then just throws it out and just launches it from the catapult. This has like I said, a plus G rating of 7.5. It's exclusive, the F-35C, the carrier variant, to the US Navy. Also, the F-35A, that is your most popular purchased variant of the in the world. But there are other countries that do modify it in a way that it becomes its own variant. But that said, it is still in effect an F-35A. So, for example, there is a Norwegian variant where it has a drag chute pod right at the back, so it can deploy a chute, and that's all to do with the climate of Norway, to assist it to cope with landing in sort of icy conditions, etc. There's also the Israeli variant, the Adir, the F-35I variant. Again, that's an F-35A, but just has its own weapon systems and software. So we do have startups, Doom Flight. Another 207 squadron, thank you very much. Tim Firkin's Lakenheath touch and go was very, it was first time I've seen and captured it. I've had one touch and go before at Lakenheath, and I think that was actually an accident. I don't think it was supposed to be a touch and go. I don't know whether it was. I left it. I thought it landed and it took off again. But they are extremely rare. If you exclude that, in all the times, I mean, how many streams have we done at Lakenheath? How many times have we heard touch and go? Never. Just the once, and we heard it twice. So we had 4 touch and goes, and that's rare. Mike Chard says to be one Lancer from Fairford. C-17 performance takeoff was a standout. Yeah, that was good, man. Ronald with wings, thank you very much. So that's your ABCs. Okay, there you go. So the B is the only one that can hover. The others do not. The carrier variant, the F-35C, that's the assisted catapult, specially designed for the carrier. Again, very different to the other two, and it's the monster of the F-35s. It's huge. The wing area is phenomenal to it. Just trying to see if I can pull up the figures for the wing area for you, just to get an idea. Just trying to find the wing area for you. One sec. Because the wing area is phenomenal. Not just the actual... I mean, yeah, it's got an extra 4 foot either side folding wings, but the wing area is phenomenal. And again, the bigger your wing area, the better lift you've got. And again, you need that on a carrier. Here we go. So the F-35A and the B have a wing area of 460 square feet. The F-35C has 668 square feet. That's the difference. That's amazing. It's an extra 4 feet either side. That's 8 foot EP65. It's massive. Personally, I've not seen an F-35C. It's one I'd like to see parked up next to the A or the B, as they're virtually the same size-ish. The only time we'll probably ever get to see an F-35C if they ever stop off at Mildenhall. It is a possibility. You can get a lot of Navy aircraft stop off at Mildenhall, perhaps Prestwick as well. So it can happen. So very recently, I think there was Growlers, I think there was F-18s, Navy, AV-8s as well, Navy, that stopped off at Mildenhall. So it is possible, very possible. I mean, rare, very extremely scarce, probably. Daniel G, the F-15 with afterburners on a low approach. That was this year, actually. That was good. Davey, the C-17 landing and crabbing at Bryce. Not oh dear. That's the only day I've nearly put the camera down and legged it. That C-17. It was funny. It's really shifting. What was that? A typhoon?
Kilo 27 Marham Tower, enter Golf taxiway, report holding Kilo 2.
Got a E3 Sentry just approaching. Not sure if we're going to get to see it, but I'll keep looking. It's to my right. Let me see. Let's see if we can catch an E3 Sentry. It might be by the trees. Hopefully it might just come just behind me, so that'll be I'll do my best. I can't promise that one. I mean, please just do a low approach here. That's it, keep going. Dropping.
Enter runway 01 from Kilo 2, report vacated Charlie 2.
Come on. Alright, the other puzzle now is to spot it at 10,000 feet. Should be directly in front of me very shortly. Here we go, putting my eyesight to the test. So it sounds like it's a flight of 2, I think.
Roger.
Right, let me see if I can spot this, because it's easier said than... Oh, there it is, I got it, I see it. I was going to say, wow, okay, I missed that. It's alright, isn't it? Eh? Cool. I'll take that. I was actually surprised it was that close, actually. Yeah. Let's ride on that one. Come on, Typhoon. Come here as well. Let's have this Typhoon. What on earth is that? Come on, what about Typhoon PD? Come on. It's pretty high though. Tom Cruise just going past. Oh, we'll lock that one out. Keith Smith, thank you very much for your super chat. Thank you very much, man. What I might do, I might have it over here in case I miss it. How's that, eh? Alan Gates, take my Ted away. Oh, absolutely. Well, the Typhoon hasn't checked in yet if it is going to come here and give us a little surprise. So my guess is not. In there, isn't it? So if it is a flight of 2, this will bring our tally to 9 F-35Bs, which is good. Good, almost on the 10. 10 is always a good day for Marham. If you get 10, that is an extremely pleasant day. Yes. But 9, we'll take 9. We'll take 9. It's always good. Lakenheath traffic somewhere in the distance there, just behind me. Oh, then they just got a bit too far there. Looks like they've got the E3 going into Mildenhall to do 1,000 circuits. Looks like that. It looks like the Typhoon's waiting for the F-35s. It's like, come on. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Did we get 1,000 likes? Did we do it? Yeah, we did. Oh gosh, yeah, we've certainly defeated that. Nice. Liam, how you doing? Spotted an F-35 circle my house. Open YouTube to check your channel, and here we are watching them at Marham. Yeah, we'll see what the Typhoon's doing. Oh, I reckon it might be waiting for the F-35s, I reckon. It's just a guess. See how many of Doom Flight are going out. Again, it's 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit, and ladies and gents, Teddy Bears, just give me an opportunity to say thank you for tuning in today, and I presume these may be our last departures of the day, as it's getting quite late into the day. How's it going? Hope you're good. Just waiting for the F-35s. I don't like it when my scanner goes all quiet. It means it's obviously having an issue again. Come on. Foon just sort of looks like it's waiting for the F-35s. Keith Smith, thanks again, man, for your support. Thank you very much. And if you just joined us, we are expecting some departures any moment, but one has gone into troubleshooting mode, so we're just still waiting for that. And we are expecting 2 F-35Bs to depart here at Marham. And again, thank you all of you who've tuned in today and taken part in the chat room as well. It's always nice to see you all in the chat room having fun and enjoying yourselves. It's again, part of the Ted Coningsby community, the way it is, the way it's running. And for those wondering where we are for the rest of the week, don't forget you can find out anytime by going to tedconingsby.co.uk and check out the online store while you're there and all. You can click No Teds. They're like No Tams, but we actually release to pilots where Ted is so they can do their thing. That's why usually Ted brings the luck, eh? Just kidding. You never know. They might do. They seem to know where we are. So yeah, you can do that, and also you can use the YouTube community tab as well. We update it usually on Sunday evening, so you find out. Go to the latest Sunday, and you'll see what's called No Teds there. We always the website will always recommend you just to check the YouTube community, because if there's been any change to the schedule, then we will pin a comment, or if it's on TBC you'll see a stream that's scheduled in anyway. So there we go, because it can happen, and it has done a few times for various reasons such as weather and things like B-52s arriving. Can't miss them, right? Helen Bird, how you doing? Dr. Soda, Davey, Heather Holloway, oi oi, Keith Smith, Angela Farley, Captain A, Margot Baxter, how's it all going? Got Callum Woodby, oi oi to you.
Charlie taxiway vacated, over.
Yeah, so 1 month down, roger.
Cindy Twitchell, enjoy your lunch break, hope you're good. Chris White, chucking tonight. I love it. Johan, how's it going?
Ted F-35B. Give a 27 the Marham Tower, enter Charlie taxiway, report vacated.
Here we go. Should be taxiing now, I think. Okay, here we go. Our last departures of the day. It should be about an hour or so. As the weather is, sorry, the light is depleting as we speak. Sunset is in about an hour or so. Closer to the yeah, we're getting closer now for departure. Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. And today we find ourselves in Norfolk, home of the F-35B stealth fighter. Tell you what, a short takeoff from this angle would look really cool. We have got them on our streams before, short takeoffs, but I've never done it captured from this position, and having 0.5 would be good. Obviously 2.3, this would be totally in the wrong position. We'll need to be down the other end where we got them before. It is very, very impressive. Come on, here we go. They're trying to sneak up on me, aren't they? I believe it's a flight of 2, Doom flight. Oh dear.
Yeah, so copy. Make sure you bring up the MS stat page on the PHM to have a look at what capabilities and benefits get in your hands for a minute as well.
Sounds like it's got some sort of issue. Probably why it's taking a bit, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to just hang in there now. Going to say they would have taken off by now, so it's clearly an issue going on. Hopefully it gets rectified shortly. Just a few tech issues going on with messages on the screen. If you just joined us, there are 2 F-35s that hopefully will depart very shortly. One's got an issue, so we're just waiting for the troubleshooting to be resolved and complete.
I'm not seeing anything in the cards that would prohibit takeoff with an RTP grade. He's lost the message driver, Ted F-35B Jens. CNI functions, but for what you're doing that might be acceptable for you for whether or not you want to take it if it doesn't work. I think it's just an IT
communicating with their computer geeks, by the sound of it, as they're called. Sounds like it's getting louder. Still troubleshooting, oh dear.
The NAM degrading, you get higher at the moment. high within that sea bridge. Yeah, makes sense to me. Yeah, we got no word.
So that's them taxied then. Another... Oh, that's been towed. Right, okay, I was going to say, is that another one?
Ready to copy. Ready to copy. Go for the power runway track, climb flight level 160, squawk 3641 and 741.
231 flight cleared for takeoff runway track 24160, climb 3641 for lead step 41.
We're back up.
Here we go. It's just starting to rain now. Really bad timing. Clear for takeoff. Here we go. That was like the most... That was quite a long wait for this departure. Here we go.
traffic left 11 o'clock, 20 miles crossing left right, currently descending request, climb level 90, copy.
Stopping climb, flight level 90 request.
Go ahead.
And team will be looking to work East Anglia from flight from 5,000 to 3,500 on the lowest RCS.
1 that's copied, have a hand over to one of them.
Right, time for a tactical tea for the Ted Coningsby channel here. I actually thought they weren't going to take off at that rate. It had a bit of an issue, that one. Same as the other one actually, I had the same issue. I wonder if it's the same aircraft. But of course, all sorted, oi oi. Right, just going to go and have a cup of tea. Starting to get a bit... Oh, what's happened here? What have I pressed? Pressed something here. Hang on.
Right to 2 o'clock, 10 miles, country right left behind, indicating 2,000 feet above Cardiff. That's 9 F-35s today. Not a bad day really. Just one away from being the magic 10. Yeah, 3314 and will require a public spot for the wingman.
It's starting to get very, very chilly at the moment. Just going to go and grab a tactical cup of tea.
Contact 1 at mil 275.5. 275.5 here, 315. Scout check, Charlie. Scout back.
Oh, thanks, Ali. Thanks, Ali. Thank you for today. Nice, thank you. And also Rob Vig 60. Thank you very much as well. Thanks for joining us. Sharon Chapman, take care. Tactical tea, all right. Enjoying the sunset though, no? chilly here now, isn't it? Sunset there now. See how we all getting on? How we all doing? Hope we're all good. How's that sunset looking? Looking all right, isn't it? Math, take care. Have a good one. Guards March is coming up. In the sunset Guards Marches. Here we go. Ali Leyland, oh look at that. That's nice, isn't it? That's cool, man. Guards March, Ali Leyland, thank you very much. Oh, bless you. Thank you for the super chat. But thank you for Ted A. Oh, bless. Thank you very much. Love that. Thanks, Ali. Grab yourself a beer for later. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. And also, we've had a new recruit as well. Rob Vig 60. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Gilbert Goobies Castro, good day for Santa Barbara, good day. Temperature at the moment is a 10 degrees Celsius. Rob Vig 60 from Jacksonville. Oi oi. Helen Bird, how you doing? Justin D, hope we're all good. Angela Farley, hope you're good as well. Daniel G. Actually, let me get an up-to-date.
Marham, I just had a report on the ring road around by the 05 end. Is it possible for you to vacate at the crash gate 8 exit and have a look?
Yep, sunset at 16:08 here. Temperature 10, although it feels colder with that north breeze that's hitting me right now. It feels colder. When it stops, it does feel like 10 degrees, but that sharp, cold northerly winds, oh, nasty, isn't it, Ted? Yeah, I know. You're gonna have to put one of your scarves on at some point, Teddy. Stephen Ross, glad you're enjoying it.
Copies, if you are able to collect it and bring it back to the town, that'd be great.
Jake, how you doing, man? Finally home after 3 days at Teducation. Nice meeting Nikos yesterday. Got some great pics of Foon's Spit and Reds. Nice one, man. I hope you had a good time. Josh Hopkins, how you doing? Good morning to you. Welcome. Good morning, good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. You're watching the one and only Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B, 5th generation fighter aircraft.
Caravan Marham, I believe Sappho's trying to get in touch if we can relay. Sapphire Caravan, I can hear you both 30 past message organization now.
Beautiful, innit, eh? Nice, just leaving it like that. It's beautiful, isn't it? Nice one. Oh, yeah. how you doing? Goodness me, what a day it's been fixing aircraft today. Just been one of those days today, really. Unbelievable, really, but never mind. We get there in the end. Ground crew Drew, here to rescue the day, innit? And fix things. So I'm about to finish my shift, I think. And I'm off to the sweet shop, just pulled up in the BM. I love me BMX, always good. And right, I'll be heading off to the sweet shop. And just want to wish everyone a lovely day. Right, don't forget, if you're watching it on the wobbly jelly, your dog and bone, or your lamb chop, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget, I'm ground crew. Not a lot of people know about us. That's right, when an aircraft needs fixing, you know who to call. Ground crew Drew, always here, sort things out. See ya. See you, Drew. Yeah, it was.
Caravan at Marham at Coningsby. From the caravan, can you see any other potential parts that might cause an issue other than the ring road?
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Phil Burton, yes, they do have an AWCU. We have, it's been up and down all day. And has been featured on the stream today.
When they get back onto the airfield and stuff, they just relay this. If they do a quick side sweep as well on the runway, that'd be great.
And if you're into your Morse code, every aerodrome has one, and it will actually there's the even the see, this beacon will actually do EGYM, Echo Golf Yankee Mike, which is the ICAO code. I was told that's how you pronounce it. I just been saying it ICAO code, but ICAO code or something. There we go. But still, international. There we go. Look. So that will be that beacon, and each aerodrome has the Morse code for each aerodrome, so the pilots know that they've tuned into the right ILS, and that's quite, you know, that's quite important as well. If you've got runways quite close to each other, so the pilots know they've got the correct frequency for using ILS, for example. So it's quite quite interesting there. So the ICAO code, the International Civil Aviation Organization code, and we use that code. We use the 4-digit system, the ICAO code or the ICAO code, and we use the 4-digit one. There is another, is it IATA code, which is like a 3-digit one, but we've kept it as 4 digits, and we've done so. So this will be in Morse code EGYM, and each aerodrome will have its own Morse code, given the the International Civil Aviation Organization. That's right, yeah. And it will basically, each ILS has its own Morse code for the right aerodrome. Haven't said that in ages, a little bit rusty there, but you know what I mean. So this beacon will be flashing there, and pilots can tune into the aerodrome to make sure that they've tuned into the right ILS. Yeah, that was a bit rusty. It wasn't my best explanation, that, but never mind. Never mind, you know what I mean. Well, it's easier when I talk about the ILS. That's the instrument landing system, basically frequencies from the localizer and the glide slope antenna. All right, there's two antennas, and the pilots can tune into that, but using the right one to make sure they've actually locked onto the right aerodrome. What they need to do is tune into the right frequencies for that particular runway, and it's very essential if you've got two runways like Mildenhall and Lakenheath that are close to each other to make sure they've actually tuned into the right one. That's what I was trying to say. Huh? Got another departure? You know, it's funny that, because I thought I could hear an F-35, but I actually put that one down to F-35 tinnitus. David Patrick, thank you for that. I'm in Morse code.
On receive the green light, enter Alpha, taxi away from crash gate 8. Enter runway 05 from Alpha 4, report and vacated. Contact stop on the green light, enter Alpha, taxi away from crash gate 8. Enter runway 05 from Alpha 4, report and vacated.
Nice. David Patrick, yes, take off in this light. Let's have a look what we got.
Flying flight level 150, speed only, squawk 6541, 34 airborne.
150, 6541, lead only, step forward airborne, stop.
That will be back correct. Can you remind Tower 50?
Stop for hold of you for another 3 minutes.
No.
The agency fast track onto runway 05 to the threshold lights to check the Z-bus. Negative, if you go via the ring road, Naval Air Squadron, please do a fast speed towards the ring road. Scenario 1, Roger. Fast upper vacated runway 05, north of fast access, glad the runway is clear, no fault. Tapo, Malta, Roger.
Get ready, ladies and teddy bears, an unexpected 10th departure, so oi 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 oi. So this is we got the magic 10. Precise. Look at this. Oh, what a shot that was going to be if we had going into the sun, though. You know, that would be beautiful. I mean, beautiful. To get Kerry. Right, here we go. Right, 1:52 for the departure. That's very, very precise. Love it. I love this. Here we go. Cleared for takeoff. Here we go. actually thought Marham call sign, maybe there was another Marham call sign, but usually when it's like a Marham and a number, it's usually a singleton, just like the Typhoons at Coningsby. So 11 F-35s today. Beautiful. What is going on here? What was that as well? Goodness me, it sounds like Reggie's having a moment with the JCB.
All 5 vehicles have left Kilo taxiway and now on the enclave.
Reggie's having a moment with that JCB by the sound of it. He's having a good time. Yep, Reggie's definitely having a good time. Let me see if I can just sort this out like this. Look at this. Yeah, Reggie's definitely having a good time with that, isn't he? There you go. I have some. I just whacked a ND filter on that for you. It's quite nice, isn't it? That's quite. Oh yes, so they've been instructed to do a VL. Oh yeah. Thank you. Vertical landings with sunset. You ain't gonna get better than this, are ya? Dee, 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 dee. Reggie, what are you doing? Reggie's having a great time. Reggie's just taken over the JCB. LEJ Approach gifted a membership as well. Bless you. I'll get you the Guards March. Just taking the... Oh, Yanni Scott's as well. Thank you very much. GMCDH as well. Ali Leyland, Rob Vig, Keith Smith, LEJ Approach, Dave Holloway. Our latest. Look at this. Let me just put that filter on again because there's some... Oh, sorry. Don't want to overdo that. Yeah, I hope you like that. A little bit of trick from my photography days. Using ND filters and that. Hope you like that. That's a beautiful sunset. Yeah, how about that? You like that one? That one's good, isn't it? Right, let me just do a little adjustment. Obviously, you don't want to fry your sensor sticking out in the sun like that there, no? Pretty cool. You could do some interesting stuff. I use variable density filters when I used to do the waterfalls. So yeah, due to some FOD on the overshoot, the tower has actually asked them to, if they could, do a VL due to the FOD, which this, hence the, I don't know, there's something going on the overshoot, some problem on the ring road, something's gone on. No worries, it just means we get VLs, which is great. Okay, get ready. This is going to be interesting in this light. I can't, I've actually lost count what we've actually got out there. Is it 4 or 5? Or less? 4. Is it 4? I don't know, lost count now. I think it's 4. Yeah, I think it's 4. Yeah, 4. It's got to be. So, so this is the this is Doom flight. This is quite apt, isn't it? Look at this. God, look at this. I mean, it's got the Kestrel there, look. Some stunning scenes here at Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just trying to work out. Yeah, there's been some FOD on the runway. So ironically, it's actually worked out in our favour that they'll be doing on these two. They've actually been requested to do VLs. I'm just trying to work out what direction, because sometimes we've been coming in from the right and sometimes the left, so I'm just gonna look left, look right.
Request join 1036. 31 flight Marham Tower, join runway 05 by hand certificate. 31 clear to join, request over.
Low brake, here we go. Look at this. Tell me they'll come from this end. Requesting a low brake as well, so if we can get them through that sunset, if I can spot them earlier enough. Come on. Is that them down there? Hang on. Look at this! One short because I was just hoping it will go into that sunset. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, maybe it's a straight in. Maybe no. Sadly, it's a straight in. Sorry. Sure, I heard that they were asked to do a VL, but obviously they must have rectified the issue. That is such a shame because that Sky was begging for a VL. Not sure if anyone else heard that from Tower, that, you know, there were... What? Hang on a minute. Yeah, there has... Yeah. So I don't know if you saw that traffic. There's been some sort of issue somewhere down there, and it's caused all that traffic, which is why I thought they were asked to carry out a VL due to an incident down there on the ring road for the base. So I'm not sure what's happened, which caused a bit of debris, I think I heard, on the runway, hence the FOD. Oh well, never mind, they had to do a FOD sweep. No worries, we'll take that. Some stunning scenes anyway. Well, that was a beautiful scene though, through the sunset, that two-ship. That was an absolute highlight. That really showed off the salmon gills of all scenery, that one. I've just lost the F-35, oh there it is. Sorry, one sec, I'm having a fight with my... There you go, it's better. It's a little fight with my equipment there. My fingers have gone all cold, so... beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, there we go. What scenes we've got here at Marham have been absolutely amazing. Now, I'm just trying to work out if we're going to call it before the other two come back due to the amount of light that I've got left. Let's have a look here now. Babs yeah, I don't know what happened. There was some issue on the ring road. Now, whether that's in the base or not, I totally couldn't tell you, I'm afraid. But obviously, hence the 4 fire crew. So something's obviously happened, and there must have been some FOD that went on the runway, which is why I heard that the tower was asking if they could do a VL. Obviously, they didn't, but no worries. Or maybe, you know, maybe it was cleared by then. But there was definitely all sorts going on with that. Getting pretty dark at the moment. Whew. So the noise you can hear in the background is Reggie there now. And guards march for LEJ approach. Thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Gerd watching from Germany, thank you. And of course for your spanner flight service as well. Keith Smith, Oil Nichols, Ted Clarebear, the spanner crew, and all you lovely lot in the chat. Guards march to Keith Smith for that, thank you. And a high five to Keith Smith for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Ali Leyland, thank you Teddy. Thank you for today, I love that Ali, thank you. Grab yourself a beer for later, will do. Definitely. GMCDH, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club, Guards March. Rob Vig 60 as well, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And also a Guards March for Yanis Gotsis for the last stream from Fairford, thank you. Guards March. Cindy Twitchell, how you doing? Hope you're good. Xiaomi Schomburg. But yeah, Robert Brassel, how you doing? Ali Leyland, hope you're all good. Dr. Soda, Stephen Cole. We might just finish up now while we've still got a little bit of light to pack up, I think, Ted, yeah? In case we lose anything, what do you think? Because the other two might be a little bit late and it'll be a little bit dark for the TCS. Wasn't expecting to be this late today, but it's been an absolute banger of a day, isn't it, eh? Been brilliant. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow with a show, hopefully give you some Waddington action. Let's have a look. What time we got? I think there's still going to be about an hour. The runway shuts in about an hour's time. That's going to be completely darkness, isn't it? What a day. Absolutely enjoyed today. You know, of course I do enjoy what I do. You know, I do get a buzz out of it. I do love it for myself, as you could probably hear in my voice as well. But there we go. We did have 3 vertical landings today. superb day. And it is getting a bit nippy as well, actually. There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a day it's been. Absolutely incredible. Really, really amazing. I've certainly enjoyed it. Like I said, for myself as well, as a personal satisfaction, I do really enjoy it. And a breakthrough for the Ted Coningsby channel on our new system. I've managed to get HD here at Marham, which we thought we couldn't do it, but I went to work with my techie head on and certainly enjoyed it. It's been great. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, what we'll do, because of the light and it is getting rather chilly, then of course don't want to get ill in this time of year. No one wants that. And but yeah, we've had fun. Of course, if they do pop up while I'm still talking, then I'll wait. But looks like they will probably be a good hour. They were, I'm pretty sure I heard 17:30 or 16:45, which would be very, very dark. But yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much, and I hope you've all had a good time. Just want to say a massive salute to RAF Marham. Thank you very much, RAF Marham, for all that you've done. Thank you. It's been absolutely incredible. Really, really good. And of course, to all our fans who have tuned in today and enjoyed the show, our viewers, thank you all so much. It's been a great day. It started off really slow. I was like, oh, is that going to be it? I actually thought it was just going to be the two, but it broke out really good. A total of 11 departures. We caught the 9 back, 3 of those been vertical landings. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been incredible. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's again an absolute joy. So, for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Ted, I think we're going to have to go and get Reggie, mate. He's, I don't know what he's doing with that JCB, but should we go and get him? Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted.
with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31. Well